Alright. Hi, Chad. Good morning. Good morning, Lucas. Good morning, viewers. Good morning, good morning. Yeah. We're nearing the end of the game. And, I'm kind of nervous. Pretty nervous. I'm pretty nervous how it's gonna turn out, honestly. I think the image silhouette on Case 5 is Wiener. So I'm kind of curious how his character arc is gonna go. If Winner actually ends up getting the best character arc by the end of Case 5, I'm gonna be very surprised. I have no hopes for him, but it would be kind of cool actually to have him actually become a good character. But I guess we'll see. Turnabout for the ages. Beginning, opening. Let's see how it goes. Final episode. What the hell? Back in the committee. What the shit? What the shit? This guy again. Is that a fucking kaiju? What is the Ox Kaiju doing? I am very concerned. Oh, what the hell? This is at literally immediately afterwards. This is literally immediately afterwards. Holy shit. Okay. Interesting. April 6th, 10:02 a.m., Big Building Plaza. So, what's next for the Great Mouse Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are being serious about not being prosecuted anymore, ain't ya? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe. And yet, I can't stop thinking about what Mr. The Killer said. Me either. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red brain color at the Golden Lake was. The one that kidnapped Kay in the first place. Interesting. Alright, sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that, chat. Let's continue. So I don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat or gold neck was. Oh, who really wrote that letter? We've been dancing to someone else's tune this whole time. But who? Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone. Both y'all are. Well, I got me some reporting to do, so I'll catch you at some other time, I guess. Wow! You have a new story to chase already? You trying to patronize me, girlie? You bet I got new stories. More than you can shake and stick at. A good reporter always has three or four leads bubbling away in an old scoop pot. Somebody, please! Whoa, what now? Penny. Please! You have to help me! Huh. Do I know her? What's the matter? Has something happened? There's a body! Oh god. There's a body! It looks almost like a monster might have... A monster? Well, I'll be... Anybody else smell a sweet smell of scoop soup? That's right, hurry! What's happened now? Indeed. I suppose there's only one way to find out. What the hell? Empty lot. Huh? These look like... Yep, footprints. This right here is full of gold. Footprints? How big would a creature have to be to get like this? Miss Edgeworth, look! Oh shit. Oh, what the hell? Shilong Lang and the Prisoner of Zhenhua. Oh god. Shilong Lang? What's eating here? Wait, the guy on the floor! That's... No. Oh shit. Dijun Wang, the President of Zhenhua. Wonder what he's doing here. Agent Lang. Mr. Prosecutor. Mr. Prosecutor. How did you get here so quickly? What's going on there? Huh? You don't think that's exactly why I'm trying to figure out now? Myself? I can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which... The body is lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth is happening to him? Monster! Monster? What the heck else do you want me to say, huh? Damn right there's a monster springs, mister. That big old battle Torosaurus done something right through here. I ain't never been sure of no nothing. Toru... What? And I suppose you mean you are sure? This right here's a scoop to scoop out all the other scoops and bring them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by giant monster. They'll lead with that in every paper from here to Honolulu. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. The honor is all mine, Miss Whitworth. I am Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhenhua have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You're the assassin we've been looking for. In a sense, yes. A certain somebody did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract didn't indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. Did you finally manage to... You! Did you discover the body? Yes. That is... What are you doing, Lang? Lang Ji says... Begin at the beginning, with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Nobody's getting his today. Do you have any idea who that is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zhengfa.
Hold it!
Please, Agent Lang. You don't seem your usual self. In more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. And you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underling's gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene more instead of keeping the first person you run into? Or is this me who's forgotten the fundamentals? Yeah. I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed him down a bit. We should look around too, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore. No, nobody need to do no looking around. I done told ya who did this. It was Torosaurus. Oh, my name ain't Lotta Heart. Wait, not who did this? What did this? Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have an investigation that we get beyond with. Step aside, please. You can't order me around no more, mister. You still have my dang ways with more like it. Don't mess with me with this here scoop of mine and there'll be a heck to pay and then some. Excuse me. The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from? You were Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Oh, yes, of course. The man on the, that case. No way! You two know each other? Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you. Ah, of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of a Steel Samurai movie. That was a movie? I thought that was a TV show. Huh. He was a member of the crew and provided some key evidence. Yeah, in the third case of the first game, Ace Attorney 1. Our paths must have crossed several times while we were all going on. And yet, I'd completely forgotten her. It's good to see you again. So if you're here, I guess it means... That's right. We're here at a location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today. Wanted to make an early start. But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body. We'll take a closer look at the body just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yes. Of course, right away. I'll need to speak to her a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. It's funny looked at beside the body. I need to examine everything in detail. Oh boy. That is a huge ass Torosaurus. That is not a big monster, from what Lotta says. This thing is in front of the trailer. It looks like a monster costume. What? That's a costume? You sure the creature can make me this huge footprints didn't just shrink or something? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume. It's like equipment used by the lighting department. Oh, wait. I just remembered that there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up when I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool. Want me to shine a light on you while you're committing crime? You bet I do. What's so hard about that? What's the point of me doing my great thieving in the dark? The folks in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing. Wait, I'm imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience. In front of an audience? This atrocious act of robbery and felony was filmed in front of a live studio audience.
is it now? Can't you see I'm busy? Go and get a room work done, you know?
Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that.
What do you... You don't even know what the heck you're talking about. Torosaurus is real, dang it. I know for a fact.
For a fact, hmm? And how is that possible, exactly?
Because I done seen him.
What?
You saw a Torosaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I seen him. The big bad bull himself. Right there in front of me. I was up on 51 over at the big building yesterday, right?
Having materials for a story in the underground auction, yes, remember. We remember.
Well, ain't you Miss Memory Man? That's right. I didn't see him right when I took the photo. The person in the red raincoat. Miss Ringer, right? Yep. Y'all see that blonde right next to the Miss Raincoat? Well, guess who's on the other side of it at the very moment? That's right. Torosaurus. There's nothing there. Well, I can't really capture every dang thing. It was just too far on the way, that's all. But I seen alright. Boy, I did. The Torosaurus' big old eye, staring right at me, peeking right in the window.
A window-picking monster.
Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze at all. That stops the snap, report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, kid.
That entire story was ridiculous. Well, it's just ridiculous.
You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is that obvious? Oh boy.
What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something?
No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevator viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there.
Gotcha. Sounds perfect for casting a place before a burglary.
What? Casing a place for a burglary. God. God damn it, Kay.
Mind if I go ask someone about boring it?
And how do you propose to transport it? The answer is yes.
Easy. You take the bottom part, I'll take the top.
So I'm helping now.
And if we go one little step at a time, we'll be back in your place before we know it.
And we're walking you back to our place. Oh, that's funny.
Hey, these are plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic.
They're plastic sheets. That much is true. But I don't think that's what they were used for.
Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up on the crane. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover up and keep going. I see. They must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah, they might have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much point of using them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit.
Oh, the locks? Oh. Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead?
That? Oh, onto the grounds of the big building.
Yeah, another case which directly ties to that same building. The building was hidden, but the hidden 51st floor used to store lots of for auctions. I guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Oh god. Huh. Look at this chain and padlock.
Oh, look at that. Somebody cut the chain. They did? I'm sure it was still intact when I looked yesterday.
I'd say it's possible that it's where the killer ended from. Oh, what's that matter now? What's the matter now?
Look at a huge dent. How did that get there?
You're right. That's a big dent. It would have taken a sensible object to make it up. And a heavy one, too.
It wasn't like that yesterday either.
It wasn't. It wasn't? I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at the point. This seems like a wrecking ball situation.
I'm sorry, I got a little upset before.
Finding the body, movie shoot, fun kid. Okay, I guess I'll just go one at a time. You were working here alone.
That's right. I came over with everyone else so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. The monster prints first thing in the morning. That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there they weren't there when I left yesterday evening. I'm sure of it.
Well, so the footprints must have been appeared late at night.
At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and I saw somebody was lying in the middle of one of them.
You didn't notice until you were right up close.
Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice that there was a body until I was right by it. Which is why I got so shocked and ran away.
It must have been when we bumped into her. So you're shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Summer movie, would it?
Nope.
Oh. Bother. He's so disappointed.
This one's a creature feature. You know, the Torosaurus movies, right?
I'm afraid not.
You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about Steel Samurai.
That's not...
Hey, that's right. Not everyone's a fan. But they soon will be.
He's back after 12 years of silence. The big fat fool himself, Torosaurus.
It's the first Torosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it.
This is new music? Oh. This is new music? Shit. Interesting. Okay.
And parts of it are starting at the big building, so we've been shooting on location.
Explains what we saw yesterday. What's happening here? What's going on in the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut. They were shooting a movie in the middle of a federal investigation? That's weird. That must be what they were filming.
So does Torosaurus smash the big building in pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Wouldn't you like to know? Well, you'll just have to wait and find out in the theater. Here, you can have this if you like.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god. It's fucking Gordy.
An epic rivalry is born. Torosaurus versus Gordy.
Oh my god, fucking Gordy. Why is Gordy here? Gordy? Huh. This is kind of funny, actually.
That's right. It's not just Torosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gordy Lake. Oh yeah, wasn't everyone talking about that a couple years back?
This is fucking throwback. This is a throwback, goddamn, from the first game.
The mysterious creature up in the lake. It showed up in that one couple's photo.
Not only were the people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Unfortunately. Oh, that's kind of funny. Man, I'm too all about hearing again.
The director's fascinated by the stories, which is how Cody wound up in the movie.
A little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose.
Just wait to see one of those two legends tearing into each other in the big screen.
Oh god. Oh god. Front gate. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on the site. Miss Nichols, is the site kept locked overnight?
Yes, where's one of these? A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out.
And wasn't it locked in place when you arrived in the morning?
Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here.
Who knows the combination?
Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically everyone who was working on the movie.
So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Interesting. Literally anyone could do this.
It really is him, huh?
It certainly appears to be. Same man who we met only a few days ago.
So this time, the president really is dead to get assassinated.
That's what happened. The assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. I must scout the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I guess the gold dust on his coat. Not obvious wounds, but it's definitely not breathing.
So it really was a monster.
Trampled or by giant creature. Impossible.
Huh? There's something stuck in the front of his clothes there.
Yes, speckles of a yellow substance.
I bet it's monster drool. It must be.
Please, guy, can you at least try to be sensible? We need forensics to tell us what that might be. Alright, looks about pretty much everything anybody can tell us for now. Better note it all down.
Huh? What's this white thing over here? Wait, it's a bone! Does that mean 2 murders?
Okay, please. It looks more like a horn than a bone to me. And we have a piece of evidence that might tell us whose horn it might be. Do we? This could be one of Torosaurus' zones, couldn't it?
You're right, it totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop for the film.
If it is, must be something pretty big, judging by the size.
What's it doing on the ground here?
We should ask one of the crewmen. Maybe they'll know.
The body is surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete.
Yes. They look to have been thrown clear when the ground is broken.
Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot.
Sure. Assuming this was the work of a giant creature. Quote unquote. Oh boy.
Just look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that could possibly be. The footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just one. There are 3.
Oh, 3, okay. I thought she meant 3 footprints. But you know that's impossible, don't you? You know the monsters aren't real.
Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep and down. But it's way more fun to believe they are.
Hey, someone died. Please. Our job is to pursue the truth, Kay. Not to believe what feels most quote-unquote fun in the moment. Oh my god. Okay. Logic time. Actually, let me just save real quick. Actually, 11. Yeah. Okay, truth time. Wrong button. God damn it. Was he stomped on? 3 footprints. Side gate chain cut. Dented fence. Combination lock. Okay, that's front gate and that's side gate. Which means... yeah. Combination lock on the gate leading to the puzzle intact when Miss Nichols arrived. Which means that it had to be someone that wasn't the crewman. Because otherwise, why wouldn't they just unlock the front gate? But the lock on the gate leading to the outside of the big building had been cut. Or, it could be It actually could be a crewman, but they didn't want it to seem like a crewman, so they used a Cygate instead. What does it tell us?
Easy, that the killer used a sidegate.
Precisely. And it tells us something else important, too. Namely that our culprit didn't know the number of the combination lock.
You're right. It would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead they chose a classic thieves route, the lesser-known side entrance. This is not run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us.
I'm not sure you should be excited about that fact, Kay. Anyways, we know that everyone working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our couple wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Yeah. That's probably the most likely bet. Okay, Interesting. Dented fence. Oh! That too. Oh, shit. Hey, Lang. So, Mr. Prosecutor, we met again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too. Right, yeah. I wonder what he was doing there, actually. You could say that. Nothing that would concern you, though. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up at the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Just stand in my way, okay? I've got a president to avenge. You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area? What am I? A suspect? You might be. Look, I heard a scream and it came running, okay? Guess it was a friend from the brew. Came in from the gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely. I can still see it on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out the other gate. In other words, he ran right at the same time we did. So he had business here in the big building. Something like that. A day with destiny, let's call it. He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center.
Let me guess, you're a huge feature fan, so you came to see them filming for our source movie.
Creature features? What do you think I am? Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. President Wang. I'm sorry about the present. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Zhang thought we'd be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? It's all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty, and our most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal. Dad's come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there was no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of the last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family's jewels. Gah! Never will be unsealing that will so soon.
Wow, it sounds like your family and president were super close. But wait, then that whole thing happened back in the lake. You weren't with the president right then, right?
Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. My father and president being friends, our family being the one who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhangfa may not be a big country, but he held that pace together. Damn it. What was all the security detail thinking? Imagine you've already contacted the embassy. Of course I have. And the government. And my family. I'd be going crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen next with that will. And things will be getting crazier soon, too. Those bodyguards will be here all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit. A lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation. But I've still got some fangs. And I can still bite back. I'll find out whoever did this. And I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. What do you think of my pin? What do you think of the pin? That's the pin your assistant always wears, right?
Yep. It represents nature's toughest and fiercest creature, Pietagarasu. Pretty clear, pretty cool, huh?
Toughest and fiercest. Isn't it just a bird? Sorry, but I'm not allowed to let the pass. Lang Ji says, the wolf outstrips the raven in every respect. That little black bird of yours won't survive even a single strap of wolf's claws.
Those are big wolves.
Big wolves.
Those are big words, Sir Houselot. But do you know what the Huskies always say? The raven is pretty darned amazing. I could peck you to bits and fly out before your stupid crossrope get ever close.
You think a wolf can't jump? I'd snap you out of the sky before you could fly away like a coward.
I just fed my wings super hard and blasted you across the room.
I haven't had to endure an argument like this ever since elementary school. What do you think of the creature feature? What? You want to talk about Torosaurus? With everything else that's going on. I'm certainly not saying that with the creature could be our culprit. It is not unrelated to the case. If there's anything you can tell us, I'll be very much obliged. Well, President Wang had a Torosaurus toy from way back when. I saw it a couple times over the years. That's why I recognize it.
Oh, that's Torosaurus?
That's Torosaurus? Huh. Doesn't make sense. The stuffed toy. We saw it in the presidential plane too.
If even leaders of the other countries love Torosaurus, he must be famous everywhere. Dogs go bow bow in other languages, right? And cats go meow. And roosters go cuckoo.
Cuckoo.
So what noise would a Torosaurus from another country make?
We don't even know what noise our own Torosaurus makes, do we? Do we? I don't think so. That'd be kind of funny, actually. That'd be kind of funny. We don't even know what noise our own Torosaurus makes, do we? Does we? Oh shit, wrong way. Same thing, really. Yeah. What are you showing me that for? Curse whoever killed President Wang. I'll find them. You see if I don't. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. He seems to be finding hard to keep a cool head where the president is concerned. Unsurprising, I guess.
Can't help but feel a little sorry for him, huh? Isn't there something we can do?
Yes. Listen carefully what we have to say, and try to help solve the president's murder. Why are you shoving me this in my face? You ought to be careful I don't bite back. Perhaps I'd better put her away. Shit, okay. Oh wait, you have to actually see this. That's right. So the grounds of the big building lie beyond this gate.
Look at from here, you think it was just an ordinary building, huh?
Wait a minute. Oh god. Wait a minute. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. What did I do here? Oh my god. Oh, it's fucking Phoenix and Maya on the other side. Oh my god, that's so good. That's amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm saving this. So many screenshots. Oh my fucking god. Phoenix and Maya on the other side of the gate. And Miles doesn't even know this. Oh my god. It's so good. And they're in the investigations or so. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so good. That's so good. Damn it, I want to look at this now.
And there's no one really special around to speak of either.
Oh my fucking god. I didn't read that. Oh my god, Kay, how could you? How could you, Kay? Well, no one from our current vantage point at any rate. Oh my god. If only they see Phoenix and Maya. Oh my god. Anyways, we don't have time to ponder such things. We need to investigate this entire lot. Oh my god. Right over there. That's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. I would have thought that Maya would have gone back to Korean Village by now, but I guess not yet. Oh! This horn. Do you recognize it?
Huh? Oh, that's part of one of Taurus's horns. Taurus's horns. It's from model we use for promotional stuff.
Where did you find it? On the ground near this side entrance.
That's weird. We keep a replica of Taurus's head up on the roof of the trailer over here.
And it's quite large, I assume.
Oh yeah. Well, not as large as the big thing. Not as big as the real thing, obviously. But still pretty big. It's just up there. See it?
Oh my god, okay. Anyone who just says this, would have easily, like, seen Phoenix and Maya. At least a little bit. Oh my god. Oh, okay, it's definitely part of that then.
Right there.
That's really, it really is big. Okay, it's gotta be like the broken horn. Yeah. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday, according to our witness. Which leads me to wonder.
Wait, do you think that giant Taurosaurus head could have...
I do. I think it could well roll off the trailer roof and let it on below. It seems more than possible. And it also means... Ah, okay. I know what happens. The head fall on the president then. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
Oh yeah, there isn't.
Now, it's only a possibility. But if the Taurosaurus head somehow fell from the roof up there...
Yeah, that could kill someone for sure.
Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up on the roof of the trailer?
You wanna go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. knock yourselves out. But don't do that, literally. The steps can be kind of slippery.
Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I've needed to know for now. And what might that be, I wonder? Hmm? It's this kid. Huh. It's this kid, huh? Is anyone gonna talk? Move, move, old man. Move, old man. Move, old man? No, move, old man. What did you just say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. Oh. As he drinks milk.
No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit pointing and get out of the get up here.
No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the?
I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to that man.
Fucking rat.
Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak up to people like that.
Whatever. Who the heck was he?
A policeman, that too. Why would you antagonize him like that? I thought there was something gonna be trouble for a second there.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody send it to mention like that. Hold on. Oh boy.
Oh, let me introduce you all. Hey, everybody, this is Sean Fenn. He's a star of the movie we're making.
Star? This little boy?
Hi there, I'm Kay Faraday. It's great to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor.
Prosecutor? A prosecutor?
That's right. And a pretty famous one, that's that.
If he's a prosecutor, where's his badge? Oh, he's not as pulling punches.
Oh, you might not want to get too close, Sean.
She's right. It's not a sight for a child. And he's involved in illness, nonetheless. I need to speak with him. Let's see the room first. Actually, would you mind coming over there with us?
Oh, sure, after you.
So this is the mighty Torosaurus.
Huh? He looks different from before. Here, he's way cooler on the flyer. What's with that weird nose ring on the model? Ah, I forgot. You two aren't Torosaurus fans. This is the original Torosaurus design from 12 years back. Huh? So what's the one on the flyer? That's the all-new Torosaurus. Gave him a makeover, especially for the movie. Looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? A makeover? He's totally different. This one's... it's just...
a cow.
A cow. Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity.
I swear to God. This fucking game. I swear to God, this game.
He's a monstrosity. Monstrosity? Yeah, the cow, the man's my friend. We're imagined as a terrifying monster. It totally makes sense it totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. I think the concept might be a little lost on me.
Me too, I'm afraid. I must scout the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. What is this? It's a wooden table. Suddenly collapsed. Parts of it are badly scorched.
That's weird. The head should be on that table. But the legs are broken. guess Torosaurus isn't back on there now.
The scorch marks look particularly bad when the legs snapped off. I think it might have been they might have been fire here.
Do you think that's what happened to the legs?
Yes, when the fire happened burned through the legs, the table will collapse, and the head.
Would have fallen onto the ground below. You're right. The fire caused the head to fall.
Indeed. And I also happen to have an idea of how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint that are made by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. But the stuff didn't get used to that yesterday. Not while I was here, anyways.
Which makes it pretty question of what could have started the fire then. All the more interesting. These look like cans of paint, Anna. I guess they're being used by the park department.
Look at the ground around them, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burned.
Indeed. As is the blue sheet underneath, and the nearby newspaper, and the outside of the can.
Wait, do you think Torosaurus head can breathe fire?
Oh my god, Kay. Kay, please. Not now.
Nah, this old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type.
It's not even possible, let alone likely. Still, I'll find out somehow.
There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something?
I would imagine so. It's spring now, but evenings can be pretty chilly. It really gets in your bones.
Ah, come on. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old fogey. You already look like one. You have to talk young, and bright, and happy.
You may not have noticed, Kay, but it's not exactly my style.
Yeah, I think I could probably throw a little baby over my shoulder and carry out of here.
You're not thinking of stealing it, are you? Kay?
No, I was thinking I could just carry it around me. With me. Then if one time you shout objection, I can let you up like you look super cool.
Kay? Oh my god, I swear to god.
Yeah, I can picture now. You look amazing. Well, do a good job. Where do I start?
Hopefully never.
The model was made for promotional events, stuff like that. So people would remember that old Torosaurus and realize it was a reboot. Yeah, he does look different. People might want to get otherwise.
And just as we thought, his phone's broken.
So the model really is what killed the president?
I think that's a distinct possibility. But there's one other thing I don't quite understand.
What's that?
Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How did you move it around?
Oh, it comes hard. If you know the trick, it's also hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out.
If you happen not to be a member of the cast crew, for example. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it?
Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not fast, but I could.
I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I know this cow.
Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. We know from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. So President Wang plushie.
Was a soft toy version of the original Torosaurus.
Can this really all be coincidence? Alright, kid. What have you got? Way to talk, my old man. It was Sean, wasn't it? You mind if I ask you some questions? Are you really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy. Oh, I'm not sure. Badge first, then we talk. I don't have my badge right now. Then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor?
Woo! He's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to talk to him?
Why not? I thought I can hurt. And I was good with children.
So you're an actor, right, son?
Yeah. So what?
That's amazing! You're so cool!
It's not that big of a deal. His approach seems to be having an effect.
So, those horns of yours.
Yeah. What about them?
Oh, those? The makeup department bring them. The character he plays is a special psychic link with Torosaurus. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean?
Just shut up, will you? They don't need to be know all stuff.
Oh, sorry.
Well, power dynamic here seems pretty obvious.
Still amazing, huh, right? The lead character in the movie. While you're still in elementary school. That's crazy. Oh! Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. What? But look at him, he's so little and cute! And the backpack! I just thought the backpack's part of the costume. He's playing Odo, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he's kinda small, you have to admit. Oh, we try not to talk about it too much from him. I said stop telling people stuff they don't even know! I'm sorry.
So it's all part of the rule. Except for the carton of milk, maybe. That guy. That's the president, right?
Yeah, you know him?
A little. I met him once. He's meeting with the president now. What the fuck? Who is this kid? Hey, that was a real piece of work.
Hey, you can't say that. It's not nice. What was so bad about him anyways? Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Oh, President Ron was working with us in the movie.
Working with you? Oh, exactly.
He had a part. Just a cameo. Nothing big. So I came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him.
I played the president in your movie.
We heard he was a huge fan of original Torosaurus. So the studio offered him a new role. They figured it wouldn't be a good PR.
Last thing I need is a amateurs on my set.
I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that.
And I told you to shut your mouth. Wow, this kid's a party mouth. Goddamn. I guess he's not too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Penny? Oh, here.
What's this? Oh, wait, this is from yesterday? From yesterday?
A photograph. Yeah, I got them printed. You can keep it from me if you want.
Wow, it's such a great picture. And you brought it especially for me. That's so kind, thank you.
No, I just happen to have a spare. That's all. Hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too?
Oh, yeah, sure. Here.
So it was taken yesterday. No footprints. And certainly no body. Huh. Complete. Oh boy. Alright, I think I just about wraps up our preliminary investigations.
And he was killed by...
Yes, by falling Torosaurus head. At least that seems the most likely explanation now.
It came down on top of him, huh?
Oh! What the fuck? Hmm? Oh shit. Well, it took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President! It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses, who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean the extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to, and I just got myself sucked into the case. Lovely one-man offer or not, I'll be working on this one. It sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from the security camera on a viewing platform at the top of the biggest building. Oh! Interesting. Judge Gravel? Okay, okay. That's... It's pointing at the elevator that leads onto the roof, so it records everybody who goes up there. And in the particular case, it recorded the president's murder. Clear as day.
Well, what was Judge Gravel doing there?
It's saying it's suspected of murder. The murder goes against everything she believes in. Definitely not what it seems. Agent Lang, perhaps you can explain your thinking on the matter a little further?
Not so fast!
I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? What do you mean you don't have jurisdiction? Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking. Why would I agree to that? Curses.
Hey, don't be like that. You were the ones who were just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit.
You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come, even you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose in this case? It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch a person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy. Who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere, right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I cover the truth, and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep finding. Find the truth, and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. You may have a look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. A fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine. You're in. I've lost my minions, and you've lost your fancy title. But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the details? I'd be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch. And you're not even going to get away with that. Of course. I'd expect no less. Let me show you the truth I told from this case with my bare fangs. Alright, rebuttal time. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the prisoner up on the roof. And then she pushed him. And then he landed right here. This all happened the night before the last. The people had been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it. She killed the president. They were there completely alone. No bodyguards. None. I checked. His security detail had no idea he went up there. He must have gone in secrets. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anyone to hear. But what kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? It seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had to time the viewing platform just for the two of them. And it was the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse.
So the last person to see President live really could have been.
Yep, Gavel. Did you say her name was? Her. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit. But I noticed at least one glaring hole in reasoning. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. Okay.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? That the two really met? So the plan is to come and swing you, huh? I've seen worse approaches. Dominate the battlefield, countering your opponent's every move. It's a tried and tested strategy. And not what I was intending at all. But this battle has barely even begun, Mr. Prosecutor. So shut up and buckle up. Okay, second one.
Hold it!
The night before last. How can you be so sure of that? If you're not sure, take another look. Take as many as you need. This picture from the camera up on the viewing platform. Like I said. And the camera doesn't lie. That's from 2 nights ago.
Objection!
You have a picture of them both entering the rooftop area. But nothing from after the point, I assume? No. There's only one camera, and it's pointing at the elevator. You can't see the viewing platform itself. Still, this is where the murder happened. I'm sure of it. If the president really was killed 2 nights ago, then his body would have been here inside the whole time. Taking a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor. Well, save it. I'm done explaining. I'm not done explaining. Not even close. Oh, okay, so... I just gotta show him the picture then. I just gotta show him the picture. With the picture with no body.
Hold it!
It's entirely possible someone else was up here there, Shirley.
Yeah! What about the cotton candy stand?
Not so fast!
The owner of the building received a request from the president himself to clear the area. He knew there'd be serious trouble if he messed up, so he went to work as quickly as he could. They cleared everybody out. And I mean everybody. Including your stupid cotton candy seller.
Stupid? That's mean! Cotton candy's great! How could you? You're mean!
Okay, not now.
But cotton candy!
Okay? I'm not buying cotton candy.
Aww!
Still, it was enough. If it had been, the president would be lying there now.
Hold it!
No doubt about it. Are you certain of that? Ha. Ha. Of course I am. The place, the time, everything points to the woman in the picture. The place and time. Interesting. Interesting seems to believe that the president will end up in a certain place at a certain time. And yet... Yes, I think I'm starting to see the problem here. There's at least one major problem he's overlooking. That's where I'll need to take first... Oh, okay. We already saw this. Let me just save real quick. Where is this picture?
Objection!
What the fuck is this bullshit? Hold on. I pressed right, and it went back. What is this bullshit? That's complete bullshit. Hold on. Thank God I saved. Thank God I saved.
Objection!
There we go. Shi Long Lang, former star of Agent Interpol. How the mighty have fallen. What? Take a look at this picture. It's behind the scenes shot of some of the cast and crew.
Look at the stuff smiles! Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean.
It was taken only yesterday. Oh. Did I skip that? Shit. My bad. What? If Judge Gravel really did kill President Wang the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of the picture. What? What? Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to talk with those involved. After all, there are witnesses in interviews from the basis of any government investigation, as you should know.
I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do look like backing your opponent into a corner, huh?
Ah, fine, you got me. I must say, it's been a while. I almost missed it. Perhaps if you tried to stay a little calmer while you conduct your investigations further in the future? Ha! Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Longji says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon. Not until we've caught the president's killer. I want the same thing. We all do. Unless the body appears last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall.
That's right! He was cursed by a falling head of a giant monster!
The incident occurred here in the movie set. Not at the top of the big building. Says you. But that's just your theory. I'm not about to give up my own because of it. But it literally can't happen. Can't have happened the night before. We just proved that with the picture. Did you? What if your friend Gabelle pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set to hide the body somewhere? Yeah. Where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment. You could hide anywhere. And then come back delayed later. Last night, in other words, and take it out again. We just need to check out the lot for the trace of evidence. We'll find where she put it.
Objection!
There won't be a need for that. What? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gabelle can't have hidden the body. The footprints? I guess? Oh, the locks. Yeah, of course. She needs to actually know the lock.
Take that!
Both entrances to the lots were locked. When we already know that the chain on the side gate was cut with only last night. Ugh. Judge Gabelle had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. Ugh. But murder had to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because, if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there was more. Was there more? There's a footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up with the president on the roof of the president. It shows her heading back to the elevator, alone. You know what? There's no footage of. The president himself living in that room. There's no other way he could have gone down from the top of the building that high, unless he was pushed by Gabelle. He could have just gone. 11 p.m. I wonder if he was one of the auctioneers at the illicit auction. Huh. I didn't think of that, actually. He could have been one of the auctioneers from last time. He said the president was never observed from returning from the viewing platform. Yeah, the camera was pointing at the elevator down the whole time. If anybody else had come over down, it would have been on the tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed. Let's see. That's not good news for Judge Gabelle.
Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air. Yeah, that's a tricky one, alright.
Indeed. Even the Yetagarasu can't actually fly.
Well, not yet, anyhow. Just needs a little more practice.
Please don't tell me you think we can learn. Okay.
Hold it!
A few dozen minutes. That's awfully vague. The exact length of the time doesn't matter. Not anymore, anyways. What matters is that she did after that. And what is that exactly? Perhaps you can't elaborate. Oh, I mean to, believe me.
Hold it!
So she was alone when she went back down the elevator. You sure of that? I'm certain. Like I said, there's footage from a little after they went up to the roof. Footage of Gabelle recorded by the camera that points to the elevator door. And she was getting back to the elevator. Just her. Saw with my own 2 eyes. I I almost certain that Jacob Bell didn't indeed get back at the elevator alone. I thought he'd be so sure of himself otherwise.
Yeah, it's so weird, right? Like, completely alone? Not even a pal the goddess Justice was there?
Okay, please, not now. I thought the presence of an invisible entity would have thrown things either way.
What? No fair. Poor goddess Justice. I feel like I should light a candle for her and say a prayer.
If we can return to the matter at hand, Edgeline, I don't think there's a impossibility the president could have taken the elevator at the point. No. I considered it, but...
Hold it!
And just be thorough. The camera has no blind spots. And it was functioning normally. Are you trying to say I didn't overlook something like that? What do you think I am? Forgive me. As I said, it was just being thorough. It's something my way. Ha! Whatever. The footage was clean, okay? There's no doubt about it. The president came down up the elevator and he never went back down. Understood. Well, I may question your testimony. I'll refrain from questioning your methods any further. Do what you want. They're both rock solid.
Hold it!
And what if there was another way he could have gone down?
Not so fast!
He was 50 stories up. Don't be ridiculous. The elevator was the only way down. It's that simple. If you want to take my theory apart, you need something sharper tools than that. Would there really have been no other way of leaving the viewing platform? Well, Miss Prosecutor, are you convinced? There's no other way the president can be lying here. Yeah, we know about the alternate route. I think it's a little too soon to be saying that for certain. Struggle all you like. You won't escape me. My fangs will close around you in the end. Your fangs aren't inescapable, and neither was a rooftop. I'll escape one by showing you how the president escaped the other.
Ooh, nice! There's something about this quick deep flops more than a breakout.
You're talking good game, Buzz Prosecutor. No, why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Escape away if you can. So the camera remains no one could have gone unnoticed. Or does it? Was falling really the only way could have left the left rooftop? Do I have the secret lock? Not lock, the door? From the last case? In my evidence? Let me see. Oh, I guess it's just do okay. I guess I'll just do that.
Objection!
Yeah. Actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator. What do you mean? You're not about to tell me that he flew. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building had a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right, a hidden floor. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If you left that way, you would have need to ride the elevator.
Not so fast!
What? But you said it was hidden, right? That it was secret. How would the president even know about it? It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. So what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like it's that kind of place that your little ninja friend would have you spend time in.
No, I hate it there. Don't make me go back, please. Stop. Oh God.
She has no idea. Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they keep lots from the underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday. Underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? The President Wang was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility.
Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems type.
Ow! What the fuck? He's so rude. Ow! He'd never do that. Not the president. Illegal underground auctions? No. He'd have nothing to do with it. Nothing. What's going into him? I hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. Huh. Going away. You know nothing. Neither of you. You have no idea how much people loved him. How well respected he is. Is that really true? I guess we know what lurks behind that seemingly respectful face. But the people of Zhengfa clearly don't. Oh, I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No. What good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Angeline. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn. Both of us. I can only apologize. Apology accepted. And reciprocated. I'm sorry if I got her carried away. It's alright, Kay. You can come out now.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's not your fault. It's not you I'm upset with. It's not you I'm upset with. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president.
Well, ain't you just a fine figure of man?
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, Pig Dragon such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's good news for you, Miss Patriot. Real good news.
What?
Ain't no way in heck your pal President Muzi on downstairs with 551st.
Really?
I was hungry down there in the storage room the whole dang time. Eyes peeled like an orange's.
Of course. She would have already snuck in by that point. She would have seen it, and I guess she didn't. Shit. It makes it bad for us then. How would he have escaped then? Thanks. That's very useful to know. Well, Miss Prosecutor. What? Guess my theory still stands. Which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 minutes ago. That's a fact. But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 minutes ago and only been found today? It seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? Sure. There are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that. And I guess there's only one thing we can both agree on.
Oh yeah? What's that?
The question of exactly what happened here yesterday. We'll require further investigation.
Yeah, I guess we don't know for sure how that is a body and footprints appearing out during night.
Agent Ling, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Fine. He's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? Oh, one last thing. What? We found footprints in the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the big one. Human footprints in the monster prints. Interesting. And? What kind of prints? Sir, they were child's footprints. About the size of your average elementary school kid. Oh, God. Oh, shit. What?
Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be.
What now? Miss Nichols.
Oh, I didn't mean to butt in. I'm sorry.
Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of?
There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but
I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite nervous about. Well, what is it?
Last night, I came here.
What? You mean you came back to the set? Why?
Well, I wanted to. I was worried about him, so I just came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean.
Sean? The boy? Makes sense.
Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow! He really takes his job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, And he's trying so hard to make it perfect.
So she might have seen what happened last night. Or what time was this?
Let's see. It was already after 10, I think. It looked like maybe about to rain, so I got a little word and came down. And when I got here, well...
You saw something, didn't you?
Yes. Sean was there on his own, running his lines. And towering above him there was this long, like really, really long neck. Neck! Yes. With skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur. Hooey! You mean? It must have been. Gordy! Good old Gordy. You done gave me the slip last time. You slimy old lizard, but I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too? Yeah, I think it might be. I was as surprised as you were. Although, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with those little torn dookies of his.
Oh god.
Right, but it seems more like he was kind of looking up and talking to him. As if they were friends. Pretty weird, right?
That is definitely a camera arm. That is absolutely a camera arm. Oh god. How did Penny not know? How does Penny not know this? This is clearly the waterproof rags.
Dang tootin', it's weird. Weirder than the mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on his best pal Muzzman like that?
I think movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. Are you... and you're absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Oh yes, but wait for a moment. I was so shocked, so I just turned around and ran.
Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious piece to contend with. Don't tell me you started believing this nonsense, this is lying. Oh, pardon me. The monster angle's neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea. Now who do we need to speak to next? Young Mr. Fenton. If he really was here last night, then there's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. The prosecution calls Sean Fenton instead. Lon?
Sean ran off a moment ago.
What?
We need to get after him.
They're all running. Why is Lana's run animation so weird? Lana's run animation was so weird. What the fuck? She was like doing the fucking Kefka run. Yeah. Where the heck did he go?
Maybe he went home. You're right. They won't be doing any for me today after all.
Sure. Or maybe he went on lamb.
Nah, you're just overthinking it, Shirley.
He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he'd kill the president. Not on his own, at least. And who said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creatures for his pals to help him. Yes. Very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it. Not for sure, anyways. Not yet. But he's our most important witness right now. And we need to find him. Oh, Gumshoe. Miss Edgeworth.
Hey, it's Gummy.
Yeah. Gummy?
He ran away.
What was that about? Well, just goes to show where your police force can be trusted. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone? Yeah. So what?
Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you. About 800 other agents helping you.
Sure. But I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. You could have a problem with that. I don't need lackeys, and I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Keep things nice and simple. No lackeys. No friends. Anyways, catch you both around.
Things are just getting interesting. And it sounds like I got my work cut out for me. 2 big beasties on the prowl. Hoo-wee! It's raining scoops. Hallelujah! It's raining scoops. Hallelujah! If I don't catch at least one, I didn't know Shutterbug worthy of my name.
My God, we're fucking running mission.
Wow! This all got kind of complicated, huh?
It did. The Torosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy too. That's my Ruby movie.
Well, then we better get our muscle running shoes on.
I suppose we had. Huh? Who's that?
That's one of Agent Lang's old team.
We've come across a few of them on the previous cases, but he's on his own here. But this one's on his own. Excuse me. Oh, Miss Edgeworth. Long time no see.
How come you're not with Major Lang?
Shifu, he is not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month ago or so back, right? The Bubble and Albas case. The Hatagarasu case. How could we forget? He made a big mistake there. He came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as he can come and still keep a job. Indeed. I guess I was pretty close. Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility. So they disbanded our team.
Wow, that's harsh.
But it explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it.
So, what are you doing here?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago. What does that mean? Sorry, I've already said too much. I better bring him away. That's weird. These ghosts of Agent Langs. Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating?
Well, looks like everybody's left except us. What do we do now?
Good question. Miss Hart went off monster hunting us, and I guess Agent Lang is busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle.
What kind of other angle?
Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story.
Oh yeah, you're right. What did she say again? Please forgive me, but I better be on my way. I have to preside over the trial of Fifi the Guard in a bit.
Ah, Fifi the Guard.
I guess the trial would be beginning murder by now.
Indeed. I think we better head down to the courthouse, don't you?
Alright, let's go.
Alright, to the courthouse. To be continued, shit. Court is now in session. Still the beginning. Shit. Interesting. Still the beginning. Oh, I see Franziska and Fender there. Okay, interesting. April 6th.
Is the defense ready to proceed?
You bet. Bring it on, Big G.
The prosecution has been ready for some time.
The original attorney in the case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered, while the original prosecutor, Eustace Winner, has disappeared. Oh. Eustace disappeared? Oh god. Hopefully it's okay. So Fenda and Franziska have taken over in the places.
Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delay started to these proceedings. The crime we are about to hear to adjudicate took place in a prison, an institution of judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. Those two factors combined caused pre-trial preparation to take more time than usual. And then, the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. And now we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Miss Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in such short notice.
Hey, no sweat. Rosie was repelled, right? And this was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? No, I mean, bear with me though. I didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, friend? Everything cool over there on your side?
It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case I've run off again and Benedict. But just can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has been handed to me, so yes, I am ready. Thank you both. Thank you both. Very well. Bring the accused, Miss Fifi Lagarde, to the stand.
Okay.
I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. All right. The accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That's something being why I'm here. Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. But will they, dearie? Really? Very fine. Carry on if you must. I fully intend to. If you can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center. The prosecution's case will show that Miss Scott took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with a knife. Huh? Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that... No, the evidence!
What gives, friend? Everything okay?
The murder weapon! It's not here! And there's Bodhidharma's... there's Bodhidharma Kana's chisel!
Say it so.
Silence! Silence! Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, Then what exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can, and even keep evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me.
Little boy Wiener strikes again. Hey, G.
What is it, Mr. Thunder?
Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we?
Overruled.
Shall we?
The court hereby denies the defense's request.
What? Don't be like that. Where's Leo?
She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on with the show, everyone. Let's get on and show everyone how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? I'll take you to take it seriously. Oh, but I am, darling. I don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is.
What? What the hell? What is this clown show going on right now? What the hell? This is whack. Who took the items from that case?
Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot be proceeded. As such, this court hereby declares accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty.
Objection!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the phone there, honey, advanced pants. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that.
Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted?
Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. And as for the murder weapon, you were there when we found it.
Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon the court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. As the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experience or opinion to interfere with my work. You must think of the Judge Gravel who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gravel you can see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people.
Gee, yo, come here.
I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available.
Objection!
And we have the evidence. Just not here. Give me some time. Just a little. I'll find it to you, I swear. The prosecution hereby requests recess.
Oh, yeah, the defense does that too. He's just going along with it. He's just going along with it. Come on, Your Honor. Don't do us like this.
Very well. The court accepts the request. Really, Verity, you won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know? There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both prosecution and defense use time well. Understood.
Phew. Saved by the bell, huh?
Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes.
Interesting. The murder weapon's gone now, apparently. Where the hell did it go?
Oh, we did totally find the knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, of course it did. It was in the alligator. Yeah, I was in the alligator, yeah. What the hell? The metal detector was reacting something inside here after all. Interesting.
So did somebody steal it or what?
Oh my god, shit, these two. Mr. Edgeworth! Miss Berry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch the trial?
Yeah, we heard it's going to be a real fun show. Did you know where we need to go?
It's a trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. We were late because of the practice, but it's somewhere around here, right?
Say man, there's kind of a problem. They lost the evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called the recess and kicked us all out for the courtroom.
What? But no! They can't!
They're not going to arrest you again, are they?
Don't say that! No!
Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? How dare you be embarrassed like that?
What? Speaking of easy to upset. Oh shit. Francina, Franderella, chill, okay, just chill. Come on, put the wood away. That's it. That's it.
That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him, and now I'm not gonna eat wood for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Eee. Miles, sir, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. I guess I'd better at least try. Let me talk to everyone for a bit.
Courtroom trials sure are fun. There's even an animal tamer over here today.
An animal tamer?
But she's a little too grumpy. Might want to think about appealing to the audience a little more. But she's so good with the whip.
Oh my god. Francisco. She's talking about Francisco. If you're talking about who I think you are talking, the whip is exclusively reserved for using humans. Is there nothing we can do to help?
Let me see. Oh, wait. I have a good idea. If you guys could put on a show here in the courtroom, that would distract everyone. And they'd be so busy watching that, they'd have to postpone the trial minutes later.
No. If I do that, they'll arrest me again.
No, they won't. It's fine. Courtrooms are so nice. If you entertain people, there's no way they'll arrest you.
I don't think that's how it works, Kay. I don't think that's how it works.
Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
I really wish you wouldn't spout such nonsense with such infuriating competence. Hold on, Chad. Give me a minute. Okay. Ugh. Hey, Master. You got the old memory back, huh?
Sure did. I'm me again.
Yummy word this 6 ways till Sunday. Not that. Other K was on blast too. Anyways, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in.
No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, right? Okay?
Yeah, I guess things did pretty go pear-shaping there, huh? We need to take up this missing evidence. Look at this one. But we can't count on them putting on the trial on for much longer. Yeah, it's a stumble, alright. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. That's an expensive look for someone. Can't help but notice you still have an active prosecutor's badge back. Bucko? Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge. That much is true. But I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No. Well, as long as there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need to. The old family office will be waiting to walk in with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. What do you think of the movie? What do you think of the movie? I think I get it. So this is it, huh? The key to revving this whole mystery. Yes, perhaps. Great. You keep all of them, yeah? Back in your pocket it goes. I guess he doesn't think much of it. Nah. I guess he's too preoccupied with the whole thing. Hey, Franny.
Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Francisco.
You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home playing whatever it is you need to do with the rest of your life.
Please, oh my god. He's so salty. What are you going to do, Francisco? You only have 15 minutes.
Don't you think I know that? And wipe that intrudingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And that's utterly exasperating.
It's probably better that I don't rise to that. I never imagined you would be the one to prosecute the case, Francisco.
Nor did I. But what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the word of a prisoner less. The murder weapon was probably intended to evidence and everything.
And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there.
That imbecile! Not only did he invent this case, he made me look like a total fool.
No!
The next time I see the little coward, I'll open the ship if it's the last thing I do. If it's the last thing I do.
You go ahead and do that. But quit taking it on people around him. Yeah, if only somebody will go survive the evidence for us. Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Mazio. You sure? I'll do what I can, but I might not be much in 15 minutes. Run at me what time you can, okay? G won't be banging the hammer up us until you made it back with the goods, I promise. I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francisca. How does that sound?
What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice I've been said? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor?
Come on, friend. Clocks are talking here. Time to step to the plate.
Alright. Fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you better get your ex-prosecutor behind your gear. You know, I quite like having you run this route. Maybe that could be your news career instead.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again.
Right, this sounds fun. Can I play?
All right. It'll be very helpful of both. Well, very well. Where should we begin?
I think we need to speak with somebody interesting.
Who will we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? Oh, God. Eustace, probably.
Take that!
That's right. That's the supposed custodian of the evidence in question. Eustace Winner. Oh, the new prosecutor guy. Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mrs. Saint. Alrighty then. Think we better hurry and talk the hectics, our friend. Just the two of us. Ow!
Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth.
I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, Franny Poo, wait up now. Alright, we need to find out which winner, and fast. Woo! Jessica Bell.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. A pleasure as always. A pleasure? How was it a pleasure? And what was all that just now?
Kay, stop it.
But Jessica Bell knows that the horrible woman is a killer. Why the heck would she? Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come to it.
Is this all Judge Verdi Gabriel is? Is this all Judge Verdi Gabriel is?
You may believe my way of thinking to be here hardest, but it is my way.
You're this hard and unforgiving. There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind.
Please go ahead.
What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago?
The roof.
You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage with 2 of you.
And is there something wrong with that?
Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building.
What?
I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the 2 of you?
Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone.
That much we know about it to be true. As I've said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of the foreign power?
I'm not at liberty to say.
I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing left from it. She's hiding something. And I have to get it out of her. Oh, chess time. Chess time, chat. Judge Gabriel met with the president of the Drink the night before we asked. Okay.
Yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters I am not obliged to discuss with you.
I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. If she puts up too impenetrable facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she meant to talk to the president about. What she might the president talk about? I guess that's live first, huh? Okay. Fine, chess, comments. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with the president wanting to discuss.
As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. I'm so glad you understand.
I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, and occasional aid to us on the field, even.
Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously.
And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries?
Yes, of course. From time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. The recess I called was only short to me.
Oh god. No, wait! I think I've chosen the wrong one to go back. Okay, come on. You returned Kate's promised notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that fell within the scope of your duties.
I am not a perfect servant of the law. That much is true.
No, you are a human being. And that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, good Judge Gabriel, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too.
I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die?
He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Torosaurus. Forgive me. I should probably explain.
Is that true? He died on the set of a movie?
He did. Interesting that you should even know what Torosaurus is.
Oh,
Oh.
I imagine you must have heard about it from Eustace.
No. You are a fan. Oh. Is that what she meant? Oh. That would explain a lot, actually. If she meant with the president to discuss his role on the set. Because she too is a fan, maybe. Maybe. That could be it, actually. I'd believe that, actually. I'd believe that.
Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie. Somewhere near the building.
She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Wiener, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she had discussed with the president. We should try to find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting on to the skin. I need to take further. Francisco stepped in to take Mr. Wiener's place in the trial. But how is she supposed to prosecute a case if he never handed all of the evidence?
My interest is solely in ensuring that the trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if, once it has, the vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise nobody if the accused goes free. I am the judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come to it.
They have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Wiener's appearance.
Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too.
Wait, two? Does that mean somebody else that you're worried about as well? I imagine the identity might explain your strangely agitated state.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law. My feelings are immaterial.
We are all servants of the law, all of us who stand in a courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else. We're just people underneath it all. Much as we like to bear our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible.
You are right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment.
Please, Judge Abel, just tell us the truth. What's going on?
What do I do?
Oh. What the hell? That's new. I didn't think she'd panic. I've never seen her like this, neither composed like this before. I should ask who this person she's so worried about. It's probably her friend, actually. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. The person you were so worried about is it Mr. Wiener?
He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I am worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him.
Don't let me. Oh fuck. Wrong one. Grandson. I guess I didn't choose my words carefully enough. Oh my god.
He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear.
And the other person you're worried. Can't?
That's not something I'm at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen. That's a poor child if I did.
Oh. To the poor child. Is she worried about Sean? That poor child. Who are you talking about?
Nobody. Please, it was nothing.
Judging by the look of her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. This person you're so worried about, is it Torosaurus?
I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's not a joke. When I told you about how President was killed, You seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by a Torosaurus.
But that was simply shocking at learning how he died. And we're half-built film on this empty location.
It sounds like there's something about where he died that's particularly troubling to you.
No, that's not true at all. It's just film sets are places where dreams are made, and instead, a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We've met two of them at the scene. A crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn.
No, why? Why did this have to happen?
Something about the Torosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think it might be a valuable clue. Jessica Bell, who are you so worried about? And where are they?
My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that.
So this poor child is missing, and you're desperate to find them. And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor.
I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing on whatsoever on the murder of the president.
You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Torosaurus. The poor child mentioned has something to do with the movie, doesn't they? Does she know Sean? Are they related? Oh shit. Are she and Sean related? No. No, it can't be. They don't have the same name. Unless they're cousins? Yeah, we'll see. Unless Fenn is a pen name. Ah!
How did you?
You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I need to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us.
Very well. You figured it out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn.
Sean? Why?
That is more than I can already allow you to know.
Jessica Bell, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid that you're just going to have to accept that. I need to get her to tell me more why she's so desperate to find Sean. Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps?
Am I? Yes.
This is his first movie. What are you? You are not fooling anybody. You are not fooling anybody.
I'm not an admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire.
Don't. Oh fuck.
I heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made it my business to learn where the set was, and some other important details.
I see. I suppose it makes sense. That's fine. You want to know such things. Imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set.
Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today.
You made it sound like you heard that from Sean Soul. I don't think he needs to be sharing his schedule with you if you're the mere fan, would you?
No, I misspoke. Ignore me.
Every single tongue she makes simply do with Sean. Now we know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be?
Why would I have an idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all.
Okay. Do you know Sean personally?
He is a famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him.
I certainly didn't until today.
And you clearly You need to be better informed. Perhaps I should teach you a few things. There is almost nothing I don't know about him.
That's some sus.
Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away. Seems a lot.
That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of trauma comes up.
Look, I don't know him personally. I simply know a lot about him.
Let me pull my clue. I can understand you're being worried for Sean, but you seem a little too worried. And you implied before that you had spoken to him, which must surely mean that you don't know him personally.
How did I give away so much?
So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. I don't know exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us what it is. Total it does.
No,
Please judge it well. Please judge it well. You have to help us try and find him.
help you? That would never be allowed.
By whom? The goddess of justice?
By the one person who knows where he is.
The one person.
The race is
Oh my god, fucking Christ. Kidnapped him, what the fuck? At last. The puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with John. Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Oh god, he actually has been kidnapped. Judge Gravel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it.
very well. This time, I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped.
I knew it. But what does that have to do with you?
Sean is... He is my son.
Oh my god. Holy shit. That's gotta be a pen name then. What? What? Well, we may not have found out what she and Prison Wang are talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly a damn game I'm expecting, but let's check man nonetheless. He's my son. Oh god. She's very much involved now. Oh god.
What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gravel? Judge Gravel? No way! Come on, you're so young! You're too young!
How old is she? Oh good god, she's 26. And he's 13. Oh good lord, she's a teen mom. She's actually a teen mom. Unless she adopted him. I don't know. That's kind of fucked up, actually.
It's true. I am Sean's mother. Look.
A magazine clipping.
An article about Sean. You always carry this with you? Yes. Everywhere I go. I guess you can call it a kind of talisman.
That certainly speaks to the bond between them. And you're sure he's been kidnapped?
Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before trial began.
Oh no. Oh no. Is that why the evidence went away? Did they make any demands?
Only one. That thief in the guard be found not guilty.
Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. Interesting. Interesting. That's why he came so close to declaring her innocent.
I have failed my duty into the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. And yet, I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest.
Judge Gravel.
The goddess must be furious with me. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't! Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? She just says it. Okay.
No parent could just give up on their child like that. If that makes the goddess just mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. She's a bitch. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty. That's bold. Kay's right. As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are only also human. And none of us could, or should, be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict.
Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There is no escaping that.
Your Honor, there you are.
It seems it is time.
Judge Gravel. Oh,
Judge Gravel! My dad was a prosecutor. He was? Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If prosecutor were forced to insist that a suspect was guilty, that would... I know he would have done what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back. He would? So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back. To snatch him from the jaws of danger. Then the second gets a Garasu. And if you agree to trust me, I promise to get him back for you.
the thief who steals only the truth. And perhaps one or two other things. Two other things. Oh, man. This is great, actually. This is great, actually. I like this. Oh, Judge Gravel. What do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters to you most?
Mr. Edgeworth.
I'd like to help too, if that's alright with you.
Thank you. I know I'm in no position to ask this of you, but please, see that he comes home safely. Oh, we will. Don't worry. You can count on us. Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again.
You'll get it back, along with the son. I promise.
I will do everything I can to draw out the trial. But I don't imagine what I can give you that more than that. About 2 hours at best.
2 hours? Because it's until 2 p.m.
Please, I'm counting on you.
Is this whole beginning part trying to find Sean again? Interesting. I wonder. And here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical.
Well, hold on to your hat, because she's back in business! Alright, let's do this! My first commission! I can't afford to mess this up!
In that case, we'd better start looking right away. Where to begin? Yeah. Where the heck did he go? Ah, home, I guess. I wonder if we'll run into the Agent Lung again. Perhaps we should see if Sean has left any clues behind at the big building.
Hey! What are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation! I'm in charge now, you bitch!
Is that so? Then, what am I?
You're my assistant! First assistant!
Oh, this is funny. How the roles have reversed. Oh, this is funny. This is funny.
You're my assistant. First assistant to the great Yatakarasu. Talk about an honor.
I've been relegated to Thief's assistant.
Alright, let's go to work. Team Yatakarasu, move out.
Alright. Big building plaza.
Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay?
What exactly are you talking about?
Even in the greatest depths of night.
Oh god. Oh dear lord.
Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you?
Why are you making me do this?
Because you're the great thief Yatakarasu just arrived in the crime dummy. How was anybody supposed to know if we
don't announce her appearance? Oh god, she and Yuffie would be great. Actually, you know what? I could draw them together. I could draw them together, actually. I could. That'd be great, actually. Yuffie and Yata and Kay. That'd be great, actually. I might do that, actually. I might just do that. Her and Yuffie are like peas in a pod.
How is anybody supposed to know if they were here for an announce her appearance?
You may be a thief, but I'm most certainly I'm not.
Fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, no one shows to shine. One alone shows to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatakarasu.
I am very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now, shall we get on with this investigation?
You're not fun at all.
We don't have time for the fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started.
Alright, we have the photo. We'll show it to a few people, see if it jogs any memory.
Is that Will Powers? Will? What are you doing here? Hey, Will! Oh, shit! It's been a while. Oh, hey, Miss Edgeworth. Long time no see. Wait. Yo! This is Will Powers. He's an action star man on the old case. He's a man behind the mask of the one and only still samurai. Long time no see indeed.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant.
Good to meet you too, but, thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief. Let's not worry about it for now. We'd like to ask you for what happened this morning, if that's alright. Sure. I don't know if I can be much of help with you, but, sure. So I'll be one of the Transworld's colleagues. I guess we better just dive right in. I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, yes. But I'm a prosecutor in charge, of course. But if you're Kay here's assistant, I guess this is, her case? No, it's simply...
I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm the one in charge of this.
Hi, Zep. Welcome to stream. Good morning, good morning. How have you been? How have you been? Don't encourage her.
Alright, I need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? I mean, perhaps you give me more, impressions?
Is that supposed to sound like me? Oh. Was that an impersonation? Oh, shit. I missed the impersonation. Shit. My impressions. I guess my main concern is, no offense to victim all, but, is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are. At least for now. Right. Oh, I knew it. What a bummer. We don't have the location for that much longer either. Because you were due to finish shooting soon. No, because it's due to start building. That won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on lot back at the Global Studios. I've been worried about everything, but with people spreading all the rumors too. Rumors? Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Yo, been hiding real monsters on that set of theirs. Yo, can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She always says something like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, photographer, right? I thought you might knew her.
But you're not. Are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean.
Are you kidding? If they had real monsters on Colon, I'd be out of the job. Oh my god, that's funny. So you've been working real hard on movies? Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everyone else over at Global Studios. If only they'd put this kind of energy into making a new summer show or something. What role are you planning with this one? Me? I'm Torosaurus himself. Oh, shit. That's cool, actually. That's actually really cool.
No way! You're the star?
Well, not quite. I'm in costume, you see. My face will never be up here on the screen.
Really? Still, it's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle in for climbing inside of one of the horns.
I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. I can't really climb inside that part.
Oh, I get it. Because I'm an outsider, right?
That's not the issue here at all, Kay. Oh god. Kay, you might be a little too big for the horn. Maybe an arm cameo, who knows? Okay, Sean Penn. Can I ask you a couple questions about Sean? Sean? Yeah, sure. Penny told me what happened. He's just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him.
Does he do that a lot?
Yeah, kinda. If we take about five mid-shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone. Do you have any idea where he might head off to? Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set, though.
Huh? He did? And where was he headed?
He got on the side bus. I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone. Side bus? Wonder if he left any clues behind. You mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers? Sure. You have to excuse myself. All right. Let's see what we can find. Okay, where's the bus? I guess here. What would Sean have been sitting on? Sean. Oh, that's the seat with the backpack on it. There's something poking out of it. A videotape. Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? Was there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape? Sure. That's a couple monitors right over there. Alright. Hitting play. It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines? Wait. Oh, I know why. Okay, yeah. He was recording himself for public practice, I guess? It's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does something like that sometimes. When he's not happy with the scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over on his own time.
Wow! So he's really dedicated, huh?
Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it at least. They're using the kid and the asking part? Not so much. And he would have been able to use equipment on his own. Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot at something. Pretty basic. Huh? What is it, Kay? Where did Sean go?
He ran off somewhere.
And just left the camera running. It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape.
So that's all that's on there? Sean's rehearsal?
Interesting. Let me see that again. Huh. Is there no other thing? What the hell? It's like literally no other scenes here. No other changes. Just Sean himself. Interesting. Interesting. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? No, nothing scheduled for today at this occasion. It's just a case has gone missing. Case? What is he talking about? Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored inside a large case. I look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere.
Sounds like there's a thief around here.
What exactly was taken? Well, just a case, as far as I can tell. Stolen case.
Why would I want to take that? I would have taken more than what was in. I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself.
I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than the contents. They put something in it. Huh. Is that where they hid Sean, actually? Oh god. It's a map of the area around the big building. Let's take a close look. Sunrise Hole, Daybreak Dump, Sunshine Harbor, Sunshine Coliseum, Mornington Park. A lot of suns and dusk stuff. Huh. This is the big building itself. So that's where we are right now.
It's kind of cool looking, but I can't quite bring myself to look at it.
I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't want us to come here again.
Hey, what's this all over when we have...
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say that right.
Hey, when this is all over, when we have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy too.
You don't let the past drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we? Okay? The case isn't over yet. We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done.
No fun. Fine. Let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we? The sundown sanitation plant. What do they do? Make cleaning products or something?
Sadly not. I think they just incinerate all the garbage the trucks bring back. By the way, Kay, you seem a little antsy.
Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see the other corner of the map? It's another garbage facility.
Indeed, there is. Imagine it's probably fills a slightly different function. There seem to be quite a few facilities in the area.
Yeah, this place is a little bit...
What are you thinking? Really? That's what he's supposed to talking about. A third-rate pun. Oh god. A third-rate pun. There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port here.
Did they process garbage to put out the sea or something?
I guess they might. But I doubt that's all to deal with.
So what else? Oh, like garbage that washes up on the shore. Shows like fish bones and stuff. Well, who throws the stuff in there in the first place, huh? They should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't they ever hear of recycling? You can make earrings and necklaces and yeah.
Let's maybe talk about this another time, shall we? Okay. Two more places.
I don't really buy into that old stuff. But they do say the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right?
And why are we talking about this?
What do you think? Because they called it Morning 10 Park.
I'd certainly be like to bask in the morning sun without caring in the world. Morning 10 Park. Oh my god, she misread this. The Sunshine Coliseum. They hold all kinds of events there.
Yeah! I wanted to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they canceled it this year. It was so cool. Thieves from all over the planet gathered all in one place. I mean, that was the thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. And some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set by the police.
And yet you still wanted to go. That's kind of funny, actually. Oh, hey there, pal. Quite a long face, huh? Everything you gotta line up, Lou. Did you ever take on passengers here in the morning? There's a witch wear a pointy hat. You bet I do. Just a one fare, mind you. And? Who was the passenger? It was two guys. Had on these black suits. Real sharp looking. Did they have a boy with them?
This boy.
Nah. Like I said, it was just two of them. Alright, never mind then. Thank you for your help. I thought might be on something here. No luck. A very good day to you too, Prosecutor Edward, sir. Huh? I'm not a prosecutor anymore. But I didn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask you why you've been in post here? Me? I'm just keeping an eye on things. Excellent. Then perhaps you could tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of this morning. Not except the taxi and the blue truck over there, sir. Only two vehicles are coming in and out. That'd be useful to know, actually. Interesting.
Sean! Sean! You in there? No sign of him here either. Couldn't have thought the basket in the back of the truck would look suspicious.
She's not wrong. It does. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Edgeworth? You're just standing there, menacingly. Edgeworth?
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while.
No way! You can tell from that?
And it has been parked here for a while. I guess Trevor might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to sit around waiting for them until they get back. Blue truck outside. Oh, was that it? Interesting. It's midday already.
You think Judge Cavell and others are doing okay?
I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out the proceedings, I wonder?
We have to find Sean.
Indeed we do. Oh, heck no. Not like that, dang it. Is that Lotta? It's Lotta. Oh, it's her too.
How do you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief. My bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop beans. Wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scooper down here. Yes, Chief.
Well, look what it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't. Damn. Edgeworth is always brutal and cold.
What else you can hear? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. We should go talk to him.
Should we? Ugh. Fine. I guess I should. I guess we should. Let me save actually. Is it beginning still? It is still beginning. Okay. Interesting. Do I take a break? I'm tempted to take a break. I might. Yeah, I'll try and hold out a bit longer. There's gonna be an ad break anyways. I'll take a break around then. Might as well. Okay. Okay, Lotta and Lloyd. Tabby Lloyd. Okay. Miss Lloyd called you Chief, doesn't she?
Sure does. Cause that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cub reporter. Seeing my unique brand of shutterbug and caught her eye, so she came to me and learn the trade. She may be a scribbler and not a snapper, but the both of us are hungry for scoop soup 24/7. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right?
Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose not surprised that this particular chief is attracted in a person with such unique tastes.
Sure, she didn't spoil a big store's head, but she's hungry. Boy, is she hungry. Hungrier than me, even. And she wants Tour Source exclusive with battering and curry one chicken. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads. She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Ashworth?
Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean. And I can get one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. What's a scoop? So, now that the sword of underground auction is back, what's next?
Come on, as if you need to ask. Tour swords, that's what. Fate done dropped him right in my dang lap. Snuck in upstairs to cover the auction. And then he shows up right on the doorstep and stops with big old footprints around him for good measure.
And do you have any particular news outfits for mine into this big scoop? For this big scoop?
There's that bad dropping his business in the woods. I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this place like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Tell me, we're in and out here all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fun they seem to be throwing us out on our ears, but still.
It sounds as if they're both more out than in. Okay, I best go and talk to Tabby.
Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles, glad to see you again.
And you, Miss Lloyd? But how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd. That's right, yeah, she's in the first case, yeah. She was in the first case last time. Interesting to see how she'll play here. Oh boy, that's right. She was that's right. She was in the stage of assassination. That's weird.
Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without as much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was a way of saying you keep up the good work now.
They dropped the case out of nowhere? What the hell? That's weird.
They did seem kind of cute to give me never ever mentioned the whole thing again, though.
Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of an attempt of the president's life. And they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that.
Mr. Edgeworth, tell me not to talk like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape.
Not exactly the most technical way of putting it.
Rub the whole thing, of course. Every last detail, plus a few of my own. Hand it over to the paper. Hope so high and all. But nothing. Not a peep.
Was somebody putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. Reporting. What are you doing here in the big building? Are you reporting on something?
Hey, maybe you didn't make it as clear enough for that first time we met. But you want to report and scratch your back, you gotta scratch yours first, if you catch my meaning.
You mean you want me to get you something you can use for an article?
Bingo! And it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over.
We do need to know about what might have happened to Storm. Perhaps I can show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to do in return. Oh no. Is it the behind the scenes or the poster? Oh god. Oh jeez. I wonder if it's the poster actually. Oh no, it's not. Never mind.
She snuck them through the lines then without even thought for her own safety. Yep, the chief's the real champ of the truth, alright? Ain't that so, Mr. Edgeworth?
Can I say no comment? Can I say no comment? Oh, shit, wait. There we go. Perhaps you should reserve judgment on that until after we learn a little more.
Nah, I'm over judging out think later count myself. Nothing else to tell the readers.
Only that I'd like you to consider being a little more impartial to the reporting.
Nah, I'm more of a cater to audience who love you more kind of gal. And my audience is mostly good old chief.
At least, I wish you'd at least try to take things more seriously. Miss Lloyd, this picture.
Say no more, Ruffles. I know what you're gonna ask.
Uh-huh. You do?
You're looking for him, right? The kid?
Oh. Oh, shit, they know. What?
You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, bodies follow. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right?
Is my reputation really so sordid? I mean, kinda, yes, unfortunately. But pretty sordid.
And now you don't got yourself wrapped up in the kidnapping, too. Crazy. Huh? How did you know about that?
How the hell did they know that, actually? Yeah. Only the mom's supposed to know. What the hell?
Shh! Pop down, will ya? Pop down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. Ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on down low, can I? You ain't the cat. That ain't a cap. I want it out of the bag just yet.
Seriously, how did you know about it? How did you know about it? Surely Judge Gravel hasn't told anybody except us.
I bet you just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's a secret.
She's stubborn as ever, it seems.
I mean, quick stab me with that. I ain't saying nothing with that thundercloud on her face.
What she knows. Yeah, we gotta find out now.
So, you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being bundled up by two shady characters in black suits.
Oh. She actually saw it? Oh, God. Oh, shit, that's actually useful.
What? What? Do you know where they went? Nope. Don't got a clue. They were kind of far away from when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quickly. Dang it! Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now.
Yes. 2 men in black. Huh. Interesting. Taxi from the big building. This has gotta be it. So we've learned a little something about our kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw 2 men tugging Strong away, and the taxi driver remembers giving 2 similar-looking men a ride.
They must be the same people, right?
I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes. But there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver specifically said that 2 gentlemen didn't have trouble with them. Ah, I get it now. They stuffed Sean. They stuffed Sean in the large case, probably.
Oh yeah, that is weird.
Where's the case? There it is. Yeah. Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case?
Wait, you mean
Yes. What if they put Sean inside?
he's little enough to be fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him,
Might be that he was loaded in the trunk as baggage.
but why did they need to hide him?
I imagine they might not want to have planned to originally. But they didn't count on there being a police presence in Plaza.
Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Tron.
So they took a rather drastic measure.
That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us.
The 2 men you told us about. Did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they! A giant case! Wasn't easy to get that thing in the truck, though, I tell you.
That tells it. It must have been the kidnappers.
Where did you take the 2 men, if you don't mind asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? Oh! Well, that actually helps a lot, actually. Shit.
That's a great idea. Come on, Miss Edgeworth.
Alright, thank you. My pleasure, folks. Alright. I guess we're just going right there. Okay. Where are they going? April 6th, 12:57 p.m. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Sorry, chat. My water bunked into the microphone.
Ah, Daddy had to drive that fast. I feel kind of queasy.
Okay, you better not be puking on me.
Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of the house over here.
Which means this must be where they brought the case. No way! Look at the name on the mailbox.
The name? What? Excelsior's winner.
This must be the German guy's house.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. What? Excelsior's winner ordered this honest kidnapping. Isn't he currently under arrest?
Nice! The garage door's unlocked.
He spotted that quickly. Although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. What the hell? Oh shit. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winner Senior must have must be something of a motorhead.
Anybody home? No? Anybody?
Well, okay. Common house names?
Take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me hear ever say that. Ever hear you say the difference? I'm not just any great thief. I'm not just a common household variety thief. I'm the great thief, you bitch. You better get the name right. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth.
She didn't like that at all. Anyways, it seems nobody's around. Which hopefully means that we're not risk of being arrested.
Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find some treasures.
Aren't we supposed to be looking for Sean? Oh, the big box. I think we know what this is. Yes, it has to be. The equipment case that Mr. Power's tools was stolen.
They folded Sean up inside, packed them in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh?
He's a boy, Kay. Not a piece of equipment. And it's possible he's still here.
Then we better find him. My reputation at Great Thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant.
Sure it is.
Look, a treasure!
These are mechanics gloves. Oh, what the hell? This is the same. 1 minute. Huh. This looks like the same kind of a thing that's on our victim here. Is it dirt? Could be dirt. These are mechanics gloves. They're designed to work when fixing vehicles or working with machines.
They're covered with oil that looks like it must be from a machine too.
And strangely, it does. An awful lot of dirt. I thought they would have gone like that from motorcycle maintenance.
I hate that guy, but I had to admit, I like his gloves a lot. You think that we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them?
I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that it's a good idea. Swear to God, okay? Always thinking of treasure. She's literally like Yuffie, I swear to God. What's this mic for?
No way! This bike is super cool. There's even a skull in the headlight.
I suppose it's designed as the light eyes light up when you turn it on.
Really? Wow! I bet it's still nothing compared to when you give it that steely glint to your eyes.
My eyes don't actually light up, okay? Oh my God.
Look at these huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. If we had some water and rolling pin, we could make up some delicious fresh noodles. I like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount.
That's not flour, okay? It's cement. If you mix it with water, it will become very, very firm indeed.
Really? Wow, cement noodles. Yeah, those would probably be kind of sticky in your throat, huh?
The fact that she's still thinking about noodles. It's a little, okay? Just a little. Just a little. Just a little. Just a little. There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. God damn it. Sorry, Chad.
That thing makes Judge of Alzheimer look puny. If I ever want to become a judge, I'm getting one like this.
I thought you'd make yourself a very popular swing. Very popular swinging those around the corn.
Really? Fine. What if I swung the shovel around instead?
Then it wouldn't be a quorum now, would it? It would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that. Oh shit. Huh? Huh?
There's somebody back there!
Sean! Is that you?
Sean! Stay right there! We're coming!
Huh? That's... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Eustace! Mr. Winner? Mr. Wiener? Oh god, this is actually bad. We better untie him. We better untie him. But... Mr. Winner!
What? What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winter's house, right? Which means...
Yes, it's Mr. Winter's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? Untime him, Kay. Quickly.
And then expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. All right, like this, and through here, and you're free. Are you okay, Eustace?
He looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here?
I don't know. What the fuck you asking me for? You found me. Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't know. Which is why we're asking.
I'm not sure you're gonna be able to get much out of him like this.
No. In which case, there's only one thing for it.
Wait, you mean?
I hate to be mad when he's down, but it might be the only way.
Are you sure? Look, don't get too hard, man, okay? You might push him over the edge.
Understood. I'll tread it carefully. I promise. I can't promise we'll be very good at it. I never held back against my opponents before, after all. Oh god, mind chess. We're gonna play chess, chat. Last time I saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How do you want to appear? Zep, if you're still in chat, or if anyone's still in chat, just a heads up, there's gonna be a 2-minute ad playing. No, sorry, my bad. There's gonna be a 3-minute ad playing in 2 minutes. 2 minutes is when ads will play. Just a heads up. I might actually end up taking a break. Actually, I think I want to break first, cause I gotta be right back. I need water anyways, and I gotta get a bio break anyway. So I might as well take a break while I'm at it. I shouldn't be too long though, but still, just a heads up. Actually, you know what? I'll take a break now. This is gonna be a pretty important section, so I might as well take the break now. Yeah, I'll be back, chat. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in like about 5 minutes, 6 minutes. We'll see. Be back soon, chat. Alright, sorry for that, chat. My apologies. Took longer than expected, but yeah, we have returned. We have returned. Yeah, let's continue this. We gotta play chess, and hopefully Mr. Wiener cooperates with us. You don't understand. You don't know the worth of psyching me. 5? What the fuck? Why is it 5? Why does he have 5? I knew it was coming, but I didn't think it was from him. Oh god. This is gonna be a hard one. He's been through a lot. It's gonna be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. Oh boy. This is gonna be a doozy, chat. In which case, I guess I might just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke? If he has questions, I have to do my best and try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I need to try and finish this quickly. Let's figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. Oh god. Here we go. Mind chess commenced. You're a total of... Wow, that is a way to start. You're a total hero. I noticed something over the short time we know. Is this? You're utterly worthless. Don't you think you should start over? Try to learn this human being from scratch. You. What? Calm down. I'm not done yet. I don't care. I don't want to hear what he has to say. I don't want to hear what anybody has to say. I'm pushing too hard. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's worth it. Actually worth it. Just for the achievement. I didn't think I'd get an achievement, actually. That's funny. I didn't think I'd get an achievement for that. Why don't you just leave me alone? You think I'm not going to trust you? I don't trust anybody anymore. Oh, curses. I can't give up just yet. I have to keep after him. Right. Once more into the breach. Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace. No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you listen to me. Oh god. What is it? Why aren't you shouting? You're always shouting objection. I didn't expect. I didn't expect him to actually say objection. Oh. You're always shouting objection. I won't let him. You realize I'm. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, leave me alone, please. Why don't you just go away? You think I'm going to trust you? He's crying so much, it's making him hard to read. Is he sad? Angry? He cries either way. It's impossible to tell. I just have to ignore his tears and concentrate on what he is.
Objection!
Objection! What? You're really going to listen to me? Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize. That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning. Poor you. Oh my god. That was sarcastic? That's bullshit. That's actually kind of bullshit. It should have like parentheses with sarcasm next to it.
Objection!
The fact that he just goes into his objection frame right when he's saying it, when he's crying, it's so funny. It's so funny. Everything I thought worked for, it was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. So tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now? You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But if you don't have to, you don't have to do it alone. Experience, I can give you, but knowledge, that I'm happy to offer. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. I don't even know the right word. Let's not chastise him. Let it all out. Why are you? Oh god. Is this some game of yours? Are you trying to make me feel even worse? No, calm down, please. I think it was the wrong moment to stay quiet. Oh Jesus Christ.
Objection!
I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on this something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch. I swear it. Now I need to ask something. Will you help me out? Sure. What do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for coming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember as seeing, hearing. You remember seeing, hearing, and hearing. Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home? Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? I'm supposed to know. They locked me up in that box. They locked me up in here. I was scared. So scared. And did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? I think I once said, if you want to blame something, blame the guy who owns this house. The owner of this house? That's your father, isn't it? Is it? It is? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who ate my dad. That's not it. At least, not based on what else we know in this situation. But there was some other kind of link between the kidnappers and Witness Senior. That could be a clue. Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you?
What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For ransom, right?
I need a clue if I'm going to pursue this on it. Okay, first one then. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been?
No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already.
For a clue. Your captor wanted you easily to hand. And where could you have been more convenient than one's own home? I had to bring a beggar to use this, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father.
What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me?
Oh god. He just says it. Oh god. Let's not say anything. Oh god. I was supposed to say something? Oh god. I was supposed to say something? Oh god. Let's try this. Of course not. What good would I have done with him? What good would I have done on his own son dead in the family garage? He would instantly have become the prime suspect.
You're right. Okay, so why did he have to get kidnapped?
Well, it wouldn't have been for ransom. Not his own son. That wouldn't make sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could have been an important clue. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Or if they were planning on demanding a ransom?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Did anything else odd happen during the kidnapping?
No, I just answered a stupid question, then they grabbed me.
Their question? What did they ask you?
Stop glaring like me like that. What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel.
Oh, finally. That's why, okay. They wanted the son then, okay. Your father. His goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn. Because he wanted to force us Honda into the claim warden regarding the not guilty.
Wait, Gavel had a son? And it was also Lagarde will be found not guilty?
I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped.
What? You mean I went through all that by mistake?
God damn, this guy doesn't get a break, does he?
Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where...
Well, what? Have you remembered something?
No, it's nothing. No, I'm nothing. I'm useless. I'm meaningless. Just go. Leave me alone.
This isn't good. I pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. You remembered something just now. What was it?
I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him.
Him? You mean your father?
No, I didn't mean to bring him up. It's nothing compared to him. I never have made prosecutor if he didn't help me.
I've been wanting to ask this for some time now. Why did you become a prosecutor?
What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one? That I'm not good enough?
You're not good enough, Lord. By time.
Say something, will you?
You chose this path. Why? You must have had a reason.
It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid and dumb and non-important.
Both are bad options. Both are bad options.
Like I said, it's stupid. Probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me.
I haven't felt times much for the same thing about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor.
Really? You have? But you're a real one. A good one. A success. Even my dad. The chairman of the committee said so.
You wanted your father's... Okay, yeah. You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that.
You can. I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless.
You're not. Covering for your father anyway, are you?
What? No, I won't come from ever again. I mean, why would I after what have you done?
Because you want to be of use to your father. You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so approve of you. Is that fair to say?
I mean, why can't I be? Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clear them?
Clean his name. It is impossible to clear a name, Lucius. But you can clear one.
Huh? I never knew that.
In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue, as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him?
But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do?
Why don't you be a better man, and rise above the thought of them who would approve you? Stare him in the eyes, and stop him from committing any more crimes.
Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything.
That seems to have calmed down again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Right, that's true. Shit, he actually does it. He actually does it with the evidence. Oh god. Okay, let's do this. Okay, hold on. Ooh, pardon me. Let's see if I can get him to if I can't give him the courage that he needs to send him to his father. Key pieces of evidence from the guard trial have got to make it to schoolroom. As prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow?
No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the three.
Yo, God, these are bad. Both are bad options.
I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. Yeah, but what did I do? What did I do?
I need a clue for this one. What's the connection between your father and Morning God?
I don't know much about that.
You can't think of anything. Even the smallest morsel could be a reliable clue.
No, I think they maybe work together once.
And what is it? What else have you remembered?
I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her.
Interesting. And did you have a particular reason to recommend her?
I guess he thought she was good at her job. I'm like...
It's either jealous or bide time. I'm gonna try biding my time first. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
I think they knew each other from back when they were his chief prosecutor.
Like, what was he like back then? Was he different at all?
No, he was amazing. There wasn't a single piece of evidence he didn't know, or a case file he hadn't read.
An intimate knowledge of the cases and evidence pertaining to him. That could be an important clue. Alright, I need you to tell me more about what your father has up to. If you could continue to comfort him, you can only be considered an accomplice in his crimes.
What? Come on, Edgeworth, that's a little harsh. I said I talked, didn't I? Why are you threatening me? Wait, you're just a big bully. I hate you.
Oh my God. He's extremely sensitive right now. I can't afford to be careless with my kids' choice of words. So he's drowning in his own self-doubt again. Guess I better send a little blackboard and bring it in. I think I know where you thought you will be the safest place possible. With your father. Isn't that correct?
He told me you're being safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer.
Well, I'm afraid he betrayed trust. And in the ugliest way possible.
So he got rid of me? Why, Dad? What were you thinking?
Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure the warden of the god was declared innocent. There was no easy way to say this, Isis, but he used you. Plain and simple. There's a chance the evidence is still in Tim and Winner's possession. And we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him.
It's all my fault. What did I do now?
I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with the reality he never knew even existed. I should ask him what he means to now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is fate. And maybe it is my job to point him in the right direction. So, what now, Eustace?
Well, now first I'm gonna get this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said the clothes make you a man, but I'm no man.
Oh god. It's actually the first one. Let me try this. It's clothes make the man, Eustace.
It is? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today.
That's good to hear. Now about the jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it?
All right, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again.
Oh god.
But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know.
Oh god, I need a clue for this. Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth?
Come on, give me a break, will you? Can the guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one?
Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used.
Huh? It's not?
Listen, talking with you like this, it's over for me too. There was a time when there was truth I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend told me without the error of my ways.
That? Right. But I don't have anybody like that.
If you could muster courage to try and find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help.
You would?
But only if you really mean it to try.
I don't want to be like my dad.
You want to be better than them, don't you? Yes, Eustace. I can see it now. Do you mean to continue working as prosecutor, Eustace?
I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even be thinking about carrying on. Should I?
The only person who can answer that question is you.
Yeah.
Only you can decide what path you choose to walk.
Then, I don't want to stop being prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just knew it.
So he intends to see this through. How about that mind? He told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to be a main prosecutor. I think that means he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. Alright, let's do this. Last one. If only he'd remember his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide to what he should do next. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy. But the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have. And it's a choice you made all your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself, and in the path you've chosen. Singing for Sean and Kevin by his own father's underlings. And losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor as his father saw his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day. More than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate. That was fun. Mind chess! Checkmate.
Wow! I don't think I've ever seen him move fast! Move fast!
He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. So if they kidnapped Eustace, where's Sean then? Because he's clearly not kidnapped. Yeah, we don't have much time. We don't have much time left. I think we better check in with Fenda. He want an update on what we discovered. And we need to know what's going on over at the courthouse.
But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be prosecutor in charge?
We're just updating Fenda. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for prosecution.
Okay. Is it really alright though?
It's gonna have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. Back at the courthouse. Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's get over this go over this one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof means no conviction. That's all there is to it.
Objection!
That makes no sense! The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence! Don't make me come over there and whimper into you! Eddie, darling, how much longer is this gonna take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag it out for as long as possible.
Sorry, thieves. It's our friend, the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule.
Then give me some satisfactory explanation. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can.
Seriously, I've already taken more licks than I have birthdays. Oh god. That is how old is Fender? Good god, he's had 36 licks. 36 whips, oh god. Come on, Miles. What's taking so long? I'm happy to buy some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oop, sorry, G. This one's important. Mind if I take it?
Fine.
Fender. Miles, we know. Boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet. And the knife. And the chisel. Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care. Which means that Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winner? Why would he? We're not quite sure of the specifics yet, just yet. But we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden the God have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright. Guess the next move will be to get Excelsior Winner on the stand. Best to hear from the details from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. Poor Sean. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going over the judge much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. Understood. I wonder how long Ginger Girl's nerves can hold. Can't be easy for ya. We need to hurry.
How are things over at the courtroom of doom?
Courtroom of Doom, wow. They're going to call Ginger Moon into son. Who knows how that will go for him?
Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else could be capable of?
Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to them and just in case of my help.
Good idea. All right, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven.
Goes we found in his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else?
What about the case file from my assessment incident? Chairman Wieners was involved now, right?
Yes. He helped suppress the evidence. It's probably the good idea to have notes of them on hand. Still the IS-7 incident, okay. Interesting. Excellent. And do we have anything else?
We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this.
You're yet to grocery pin. Kay. I asked for evidence related to the Chamber winner. Can you please try and take this seriously?
That's the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything.
Oh my god. Oh, that's actually gold. That's actually comedy gold. That is actually a good line. Oh man, that's actually good. That's different. Wait, that's Eustace.
Huh? Hey, what are you doing here?
Wait. What is Eustace doing here?
Rude. He totally ignored me.
What was he doing in the Biggs building? I wonder.
Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to.
Yes. Good idea. Huh? The hatches aren't open.
Maybe Eustace opened it?
Did Eustace really come down here?
Mr. Edgeworth, look! Safe! It's open!
I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look. Literally nothing else. Can I re-examine this?
Doesn't think a genius saw us, but there's something missing here.
Indeed. The German ninja mask you were found with. Hope the evidence from 2 minutes ago aren't weighing on you too heavily, Kay?
Yeah, mask down here, a con candy shop above. All we need is a Ferris wheel and a rifle range, and we've got ourselves a fairground.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. I haven't had word need to have word at all.
Let's see, that's 1, 10, 100.
What exactly are you counting, Kay?
The zeros on the sign here. 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, a million. So that's 2,400,000. 2,400,000 pounds? That must be the heaviest statue in the world.
Heavy enough that there would be nothing but a hole in the floor. That would true. How did she get pounds? How did she, that's what I want to know. How did she come with the pounds? I thought there'd be much point descending to the committee chamber right now.
A secret elevator and a secret ladder and a secret storeroom. Whoever built this place sure loves secrets, huh?
They certainly seem to. Do you think that's important somehow?
Sure do. Us great thieves love secrets too. We're almost as good at hiding stuff as we are at stealing stuff. But don't worry, I won't go around your house and hide your Persian slippers, I promise. I promise.
What? I don't even know any.
Look at this. A giant monkey head. The monkey has a top knot.
It's the mascot of Global Studios. It's showed up in previous case of mine.
Oh, I think I heard of him. Mr. Monkey? Yes, that's it. Mr. Monkey.
Close, okay? But not quite. I think you'll find it's Mrs. Monkey.
Huh, is that so? Shame. Mr. Monkey sounds way cooler, don't you think?
It's the money from the underground auction. Perhaps it would be better if Kay didn't see this.
Stealing money is kind of the big thing with thieves right about now.
There are trends in thievery?
But don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm no fashion victim. I'm my own great thief, and they break the mold when they make this Dazakarasu.
Then I guess we better let her continue to believe that stealing money is the latest trending. Oh god. The legs of 4 human holding up the tabletop in the center. It's certainly bold.
And it would certainly keep you safe and hidden underneath during an earthquake. Tons of stuff could fall on top of it, and it still wouldn't break.
Yes, and you'd better be trapped in the company of these 4 strange fellows.
Oh, it wouldn't be me trapped under there. Great thieves mostly work outdoors. No, it won't be you trapped under there. I think that's what. Trying to think of what to talk about.
That's that. Yeah, no, I didn't.
Why don't you get under there and practice a few lines?
No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good, Kay. This is the transceiver the killer contacted us on.
This is Yatagrasu speaking. Repeat, Yatagrasu. Come on, Edgeworth. Over.
What was that?
We have successfully infiltrated floor 41 of the big building. Over. Transmitting my position now.
I'm standing right next to you, Kay. There's no need to transmit anything.
No way! You got here already? How did you do that?
I have no idea what you're talking about. But can we please get back to our investigation?
Request to recruitment required duly received. Can do. Over.
Good. Then let's get to it.
Roger that. Over and out. They wrapped this box up in tape so nobody could open it, huh?
Yes, as you can see.
So I wouldn't just need my rope craft skills to escape. I need to learn some teamwork too. It's hard being a great thief these days.
Thief problems. Now there's a type of quandary I never thought about before. Okay.
There's still some stuff left in the safe.
I think I better take a look, don't you? You know, we'll just have to forget replying. Is this a document of some kind?
Let's see. Yeah, a document. And there's a photo attached, apparently.
This picture. It's a Bronco Knight.
Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right?
Mr. Knight? What the hell? What's his picture doing here?
Why is there a picture of him in here? And what's this paperwork about?
I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You're right, darling. There's something sort of a connection between Knight and Canis. Hasn't I been trying to find who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with? Well, now we know. I'll be pouring Knight into my office for thorough grilling tomorrow. This is from, Lagarde. What the hell? And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit, and 2, and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. What the hell? 12 years ago? I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. It seems to be some sort of report on Knight.
Yeah, it must be from right around the time he was killed.
We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that the document was written by Peter Lagarde, don't you?
I'd say so.
But who was it written for?
Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe. The safe?
And I'd say it's likely to be the auctioneer. Except his winner himself.
Proof that they really did know each other.
Indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection.
Huh?
Lagarde and Winner were trying to flush out Mr. Canis' henchman.
Oh, you mean Bodhi Karma Canis, right? The assassin guy with the soft spot for dogs.
Yes, something linked the 3 of them. Something they don't want anybody to know about.
But what?
I don't really know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with the case. What was 12 years ago? That's what I want to know.
Wait, there's something else in here we've seen before.
There's something on his finger. Oh, the ring! What the hell? That's weird. Why's a ring here? Why's a ring here? What the hell? Well, well, Knight. Your chest set and your ring are here, too. All your possessions are in one place.
So basically, the safe was full of evidence from the murder of the person.
It would seem so. Which means
the missing knife and chisel must be here too. Knife, chisel. No nice. There's something else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff.
Really? Cousins. Knight may be dead. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Why was it in the safe? And more importantly, did Eustace come and get the knife and chisel? Could I interest you two in some pecan candy, perhaps? Oh my god. Oh god. I have ice cream too. But if I recall, you weren't much of a fan. You! The killer! It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Miss Ashworth.
What are you doing here?
It's just as I said. I'm selling cotton candy. I can really not interest you in some. Parting clouds, it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself. And so delicious. You'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. He's the last person now that I've ever accepted candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you have managed to figure it out yet? Have you been watching this the whole time? Watching you? No. I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The sun over there really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? And what does he want with us? The president's murder. Was that you? Oh no, my contract lapsed a long while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. A man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn, despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn over that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly this time, his bodyguards weren't nowhere to be found.
And after Mr. Rook died to save him too!
As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason. Which is something else I've had to be grateful to Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to him. What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust, which I won't soon forgive them. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to track him down. And do you know what I think? I think that you and I are looking for the same person. Oh! The same person? Ah. Interesting. Okay. He's talking about whoever was that killed the president. And who was this person? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now. I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of question. It's hardly to stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time.
And what are you gonna do now when you find them?
Why? Dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course.
What? What are you saying? What's going to happen to them?
I think you can imagine. Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. Oh, I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Buddy Damarcanus. He escaped 3 days ago. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. What? Interesting. He escaped 3 days ago. 3 nights ago, to be precise. His cell was simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, the killer went to visit Kenneth in prison? Does that mean he's the person the killer was looking for? Now, I better not take one more time. We'll be seeing each other again soon, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll learn our target to the ground in the end. First the killer, now Canis. Two assassins on the loose. Huh? That sound. Oh, must be the cell phone.
Miss Ashworth, it's Judge Gaville's cell phone!
Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Whoever this is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Oh my god. Oh my god. Red raincoat. You're the one who abducted Kay.
Bingo. Well, figure it out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor.
I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. Was a speakerphone button.
I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talking about a carved ball.
I'm sitting right here, you know.
But never mind all that. I called talking about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made the big bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Winner.
That's weird. Just him telling this? That's odd. What? This was just the person the killer was talking about.
I also called to say thank you.
I need no need your thanks.
Sure, but you deserve them anyways. Guess the penny didn't drop them yet, huh? You're right. I quote-unquote abducted Kay, as you put it. But why would I do that, That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure that Wiener got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly as planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gabriel's boy.
Oh, what the hell? It wasn't Winner? You. I didn't know about that.
You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even become friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? He seems pretty pally to me.
How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She presented to be Detective Gumshoe.
Anyways, you want to know how I knew about that kidnapping? That's one nice symptom, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well. This is the turn of events. Oh, shite. Huh. Okay. Mr. Sean is with them. Okay. Who's Raincoat, though?
No!
Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Ah, if only I could see your faces. Well, Kay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back, like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagrasu's first commission to be a failure, would you?
How did he know that?
They even know about it?
How can they possibly know so much?
No, don't get wrong idea about the deal at Celsius, by the way. Papa Wiener is still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first.
So there were two kidnapping plots.
Who? What a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. What an idiot.
Show me earlier, will you? Prove it. Put him on the phone.
No, he's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. Go sleep.
Then, why should I believe we can? Why should we believe you? He might not be the kid after all.
Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you.
What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you trying to get the guy acquitted?
Nope. I could care less about whether they find her guilty or not.
So whoever it is, they're not here after the same thing as Chairman Winner.
My endgame is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay?
Don't think for one second you'll get away with this.
No, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least to try and track me down. That'll be half the fun. Now, not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very high.
What the fuck? Oh!
Who was that?
I wish I knew. But they didn't give us enough to figure it out. Deliberately, I imagine.
What? So we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair. They should know a whole lot about us.
Indeed, they did. You're right. It wasn't uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were parties? They were parties so much they're having to private.
Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation, too.
We need to figure out how. Where are they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things I knew? They knew that Gabriel visited Miles in prison. They knew that Kay was gonna steal back the sun, word for word, even representing her first commission. What the hell? It's in the specifics they might mention. There's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew.
Huh? Really?
Whoever it was, they were listening in on us, probably. Let me see this. Filming us. They must have been filming us.
What? Really? Secretly filming other people? That's just straight up creepy. We need to track this wolf down and make him pay. But wait a second. You sure they were filming us?
Why do you ask?
Don't you remember? They said they wished they could see our faces. If they were filming us, they would have been able to, no?
Well, I can't argue with that. I suppose if we can see our faces, then those things around quite a bit.
Yep, just one way.
They must have been following us.
What? They're hiding us the whole time? Telling a great deal for days rather than being spotted once? It must be good. No, wait, they can't have been following us.
What makes us so sure?
Don't you remember? They said they wish they could see our faces. If they were right behind us the whole time, they wouldn't be able to call a glimpse. No?
Oh, I think she might be right. Okay, let's say reload. Yes, reload. Just a heads up, chat. Ads are gonna start in about a minute and a half. Just a heads up, chat. Ads will start soon. Yeah, they're definitely listening on us. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer.
What? Like they were eavesdropping on us?
Were they listening on the phone? Interesting. Think about what the kidnapper said. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't. So they weren't filming us or following us.
Okay, so... Well, wait, did they have a bug number? Let me take a quick look at the stuff in my bag.
What could they have? Knew it. We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Here's Gabriel's property visit in our conversation in the visitor room. What evidence did I have on my person at that point? I think it's a pin. I think it's the Yatagarasu pin, actually.
Take that!
Okay, can I take a closer look at your badge?
The Yatagarasu pin? No, it's mine!
What?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, sure, you're a great thief's assistant now. But that doesn't make you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it.
I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs.
Huh? This whole thing?
Let's take a look, shall we? It's something I've been wondering for a while, but Has this been something you inherited, or?
Nope, there wasn't one, so I made it myself.
I suppose that makes sense. It's quite flashy. I can't imagine any other thief wanting to wear it.
What? You don't have to be me, you know. Huh? Whoa!
So I was right. There was a bucket in the pen. Yeah, it had to have been there when they refound Kay after the kidnapper knocked her out.
How did you know?
Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came in close contact with you recently.
When they knocked me out unconscious, you mean?
Precisely, which made me think the bud must be one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Jessica when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time.
I get it. So you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when you were locked up?
Yes. All of the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated. Meaning the only thing I could possibly have been was your pin.
So they were listening to us the whole time, and they heard everything we said.
I suspect so. Everything to do with the case and more.
Wait, they're probably listening to say what now?
They may well be, yes.
Hey, jerkface!
Kay!
Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself?
Huh? What was the sound? Lloyd?
Ow, wow, wow, wow! Dang it! Huh? Oh, look, it's Tabby! Y'all sure know how to surprise a gal. You gotta shout that loud word of warning. Made me jump halfway through my skin. Sorry. What's got you so horny anyhow? Get a load of this. Sissy, it'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears.
I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, okay? Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is.
Oh, thanks. Didn't walk right into that. Oh, come on. You're no fun. I was counting you to open up and spill the beans over this here in the plaza.
I better switch off the bug before I forget.
So, did y'all find there was a find that they were kidnapped kitty?
Oh, speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away. Was it the boy in this photograph?
Huh? No, that ain't him. The kid saw looked dumber than murder, even if he did have some fancy school uniform. No prizes for guessing what she means.
So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. Think we'd better take a look around. Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up with some new information. Only 20 minutes until 2. Are we gonna make it in time?
Wait, Miss Rushworth, I just had a thought. It's about the phone call. There was a weird noise in the background, right?
There was. The bang, yeah. Wait, she's right. We had a large bang in the right end. Could that prove that it's hint as a kidnapper's location?
Yes.
Yeah, will you stop eavesdropping?
Come on, you never get any cuddly, do you, UFOs?
I guess I need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too. Much as I didn't want to. Is that Gumshoe? Hi, Gumshoe. I'll talk to you in a minute.
How about that? A little help from little old me, and y'all made a big, giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, if you're closer by me, we won't up going after a completely wrong kidnap victim.
She must have been looked at the photograph at all.
Oh, really? And here I thought I'd given you all over the century. Not bad.
It's not your fault. It's ours for putting your trust in unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn not to do that again. Damn. Fucking roast.
Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know. And I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe there's just one. But only because I got a real scoop for y'all this time.
A real scoop, huh? That's pretty good. Fine. I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is a scoop of yours?
Proof, that's what. Proof that the Taurosaurus really is real.
Alright. Okay, we're leaving.
Wait, I ain't lying. I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's truth.
We don't have time for this. But we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on a tape recorder, perhaps?
Ooh, yo, good, Ruffles. Sharper than goddamn checked. I captured the sound of a big old beastie breathing violence is what I captured.
I was hoping for something a little better than that. Better than that.
Hey, don't make the face dance. I ain't lying. Listen to yourself and tell me the truth. Alright, ready? It's fabricating time, dagnabbit. There. Well, kinda hard to tell with all the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire. Maybe.
And tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire breathing something on you with your own eyes?
Well, not exactly with my eyes as such. Being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened.
Surely the real Taurosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you're standing.
Well, you see, I was far away, but also recording by what you might call non-standard means.
Would you mind explaining what you mean by that?
I really dug myself a hole here, huh? See, I might could have rigged me up a little wireless interception hoping to do some little scooping detecting. That's so sad! Poor insect!
Not an insect, okay? An intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. You would have allowed to listen on any nearby transmission.
Me and the chief been down here at the big building sniffing out these 7 round things last couple days.
Looking into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume? Which would mean that you've been listening on all the radio signals in the area too.
Sure have. Which is how I went up hearing one of the most thunderous ear-spinning noise you did ever hear. The pounding of feet, the electricity in the air. That was it. Taurosaurus, that's at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you?
The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct?
Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a riot here. Anyhow, I kept listening till down the line comes your powder's voice, hollering fit to beat the band.
Oh god. Huh. Apologies for that. I'm sure Kate didn't mean to bowl you over with the loud outbursts. I assume it was distracting. It was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't it?
What? Are you saying she planted it? Hey, come on. I ain't into no bugging, just a little lighthearted interception is all.
Would you mind if we borrowed the tape before you recorded, Miss Lloyd?
Do what you dang well please.
Interesting.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh! Mr. Saint. Miss Berry. Hi, Money.
How's the search going? Did you find him?
Not yet. Poor Sean.
Sean?
Oh, nothing yet. Yeah, just as I'm done.
I guess they still know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find you, sis, yes.
You did? Oh, that's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again.
Oh, I guess so. Okay.
You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Weeder?
With some serious investigative magic, that's how.
It was pure luck, actually, but never mind.
You didn't even need our help, did he?
That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in our search. Where did you look, by the way?
Oh, this place a little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it?
Oh, that place. Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbor. Oh! Oh! Right, from Ace 24! Wow. When did this game come out? When did it come out, actually? Wait a minute. Ace Attorney Investigations 2? $2011. That would track, actually. Because Ace 24 Apollo Justice was 2 years prior. So they could actually use a background, yeah. That makes sense. There were a whole bunch of people for a big event. We thought it might be worth a look.
You mean the little festival? Oh, that sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out.
Oh yeah, it was super fun. There was food stands and fireworks.
Simeon didn't really like it as much, but
Hey, you don't have to tell him that.
oh right, it's decided. When this case's finally over, we're all gonna go to the festival together.
Oh. Was the bang from a firework? Oh god. Oh shit. It's kinda lucky you found Prosecutor Wiener so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go practice soon for the show. And we wouldn't have been able to help much for any longer anyway. See, I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Oh no, it's nothing to worry about really. We were glad to help. Oh, I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. Yeah, I'm so relieved.
Of course, just because they found him doesn't mean you'll find one of the guard guilty.
What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back, I can't. Come on, Kay. You really have to tell me the poor boy. Okay, how about Berry? Regina Berry.
Me and my little friends were out looking. But you beat us to it. No fair.
Her friends? I guess you meant the animals. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct?
Yep, it sure is. We practiced so hard for this one.
We? So much the same way we're performing too.
Of course, you practiced harder than anybody. Even if you did spend the whole day saying no. He went up on the big balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It'll mean so much to him.
Of course, assuming we can solve this case before then. Did you say that you enlisted help with animals and such?
Yep. If it had been a Zayan Regent, we might have found something. But Simeon, that big scaredy cat, was all no. We put a stop to it. So boring.
If it weren't for Mrs. Saint, the whole town would probably be in uproar by now.
Oh, come on, Simeon. Why would you do that? Setting the whole circus loose, but the city would be having super fun.
Oh god, no, please, Kay, no. It would not. It would not be fun. I'm sorry. To you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything to. Okay, Powers. What's up, Powers? Mr. Powers, can I ask you some important question? Sure. What is it? By the way, Chad, thank you for watching ads. Very appreciative. Hopefully the ads weren't too bad, but thank you for watching regardless. I really do appreciate it. Are they planning to make any more Steel Samurai? Yeah, sorry. Does it have to do with Duke's? No, I was simply asking out of interest. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but don't let us talk about that stuff without anybody. I'm sorry to put you on spot. I knew it was a long shot. Oh well. But he didn't say they weren't planning on making the end game. Interesting. They didn't say no. Hi, Gumshoe. What's up? What are you in for? Ugh.
Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us?
Detective Gumshoe. When you give me a badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. You still right where you are, detective. If you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. Oh no. Don't tell me you give me your detective badge. Please tell me you didn't do that. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be detective. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves too.
Is that what you were doing just now?
And back then, too. So Rosie Winner's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing. Huh. You overheard that? Oh yeah. So I went back and looked over the evidence. Dug out a little something I could offer help.
No way, Gummy, you're the best! I'd be in prison right now if you weren't for you.
My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way.
Thanks!
So anyways, like I said, I'm investigating some stuff these days, and that's that.
Wait, Gummy! Don't run off again! We get it! You can look into stuff yourself now! That's great! And help me right when I need the most!
But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor. Or need anything. But we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this, not as prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh, oh, stop it, sir. You're killing me here.
Come on, Gummy!
All right, I'll do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird. It's weird being nice to you, oh god.
Gummy!
Thank you, detective. So, what do you need? Can you tell us what you've discovered into the course of your investigation, detective? Yes, sir. Sure I can. Alright, I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I've got some results from you from when forensics looked at case closed. They found chances of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Friend was 3 Z's. I guess that's what she was drugged with at the Golden Lake. Before she was taken to the roof on the big building. Sure seems that way. Now for number 2. I got a hold of the footage that was from the security camera in front of the big building elevator. The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Rowan tonight. The elevator was usually the only way of getting up to the onto roof, correct? And therefore, anyone using it should have been caught on camera. That's right. So why didn't you take back 2 nights ago? We should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold.
And? Did you spot me, Gummy?
I watched it all fast forward. Everything from 2 days ago until the end. Yes? And? Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere. I thought it was too good to be true. How did the kidnapper get up there? I think we'll need to look into that in a little more detail. And last time on this. Oh yes, sir. This is a big one. The other thing I have to tell you is, it's great to be working with you again, sir. I'll help you catch this purpose. It's the last thing I do, and that about writes it up. I played through a lot, detective. That doesn't mean I can't start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. Doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I'd have preferred it to be of practical use. Oh, no more here. Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. A boy's been kidnapped. We need your help finding him. Kidnapped? Yes. His name is Sean Penn. Oh, wait. The kid with the wards. You know him? I saw him earlier today.
You mean this morning?
Oh yeah, he got off that bus over there. And then he walked over to the garbage disposal area.
Where's that?
Just over there. It's where all the officers in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I'll have to leave right after we're on then. I think we'd better take a closer look at the garbage disposal area.
So Sean walked off into this direction, huh?
It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find something clues here as to his current whereabouts. I must scout the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh shit, the milk. This milk causing.
That's the same brand Sean drinks.
Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it. 11 a.m. The trash is collected at 11 a.m. I guess that's why the enclosure was empty. There was a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff too.
Today must be the day to take the big stuff away.
Oh yeah, sure looked that way.
I bet the big squisher machine squished it all up and good anyhow.
They don't do that with large items. They just take them away as they are. Oh, they do, huh? I didn't even know about that, sir.
Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw away stuff when you move office.
You're spookily insightful sometimes, okay? But only sometimes. Based on what you've seen, and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean is abducted from the garbage disposal area.
Yeah, it's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place?
I imagine he must have had something to dispose of.
But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that someone is now. So they kept it uptight, huh?
I guess they don't even want non-residents disposing of the trash here.
It's totally empty.
Yes, because the garbage was just collected.
You think? Or did somebody steal it? I smell a crime here, Mr. Edgeworth.
I certainly smell something as well. But is it really a secret crime? Let me see truth. Garbage disposal area. It's gotta be at the festival. Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before.
Huh? Fireworks?
Yes, at the event in the Coliseum. Were they setting them off even during the daylight hours?
Oh yeah, a bunch of them went off while we were there.
What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth?
The loud bang we heard. What if it was a firework?
Huh?
Oh my god. Okay. For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud.
Which means fireworks. Which means Coliseum. So the kidnapper was there, huh? But how near? If the fireworks are that loud, you can probably hear them from pretty far away.
Yes. There we would need search. We would be too broad to even consider doing ourselves. But police were to lend a hand.
Oh, interesting.
3 footprints. Vehicular activity. The blue truck must have been from for the garbage. Only 2 vehicles came through this morning: the taxi and the blue truck.
And you said you were taking one in the taxi.
Right. Well, it seems the storm was likely to abduct from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected around 11 a.m.
Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was.
Indeed, must have been the blue garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue.
Some cop he was. How did I even notice it was one of the cool trash squisher machines?
Because it wasn't. Today is a regular garbage day. It's the day where they collect large items, for which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where the garbage truck goes?
Oh, it's a dump, right?
Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised himself as trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe they didn't go to the dump.
No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. It tells us that the garbage truck must have been real.
Take that!
Wait. You're saying that there's something important there?
Yes, proof the garbage truck was real. You don't agree?
Nope.
Damn. Oh, did I get it wrong? If the truck was real, the driver wouldn't have been able to collect the garbage. I guess that was the empty.
Take that!
What?
Take that!
Is it the lock? It can't be the lock.
Take that!
Oh my god, it's a fucking lock. The garbage disposal area is kept locked.
Oh yeah. So only a real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it.
Precisely. The garbage truck can open it, can never be fake. Perhaps whoever abducted John put him in a large cobble box that they prepared for the job. Now, mixing that amongst all the other oversized items.
And the garbage collector would have been taken away. No questions asked.
Exactly. Allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They can even claim them to have thrown the box away by mistake and collected without incident.
Alright, so where did they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. Looks like there's two possibilities.
Which of the garbage processing facilities was Son taken to? It's definitely Daybreak for sure. It was near the Sunshine Coliseum. So based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum.
And one of the garbage facilities is right there too.
I think it's likely that that's where Sean was taken. Which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yes, sir.
Can I ask you your men to search the area around the garbage facility?
No, it's not like you asked, sir. Feels like a flat, if I'm being totally honest.
Why don't you give me the old good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to. You don't mind, even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore. I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Thank you. Oh boy.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time.
You're right. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gravel and the others can follow much longer. I'm counting you, Detective Gumshoe.
I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search. But I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that.
I'm coming too, Gummy. I promise I'd snatch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm gonna do.
I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows? I may be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer.
Alright, with me, everybody. Even in the depths of night.
Tara's striking too. There's a moment to lose.
Yes, sir.
But I didn't finish. Why no other bird there should say flight?
Oh boy. Still continuing, goddamn. I thought it'd be to be continued by now. April 6th, 12:16 p.m. 2:16 p.m. Courthouse number 3.
Well, well. Even as our old friend ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy.
Excelsis winner.
Accused of return and stand face of prosecution. I'm not done with you yet.
I've already told you, Francisca. It doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of jail cell? No, that's preposterous.
Objection!
But we have a statement from your own son. He thought he entrusted the evidence to your care.
I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Why he said such a thing? I don't know what he's gone into him lately.
Objection!
He's behind the prosecution. What if I could prove that you and the God are much more closely associated than you claim? I'm sorry. Prove? I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowing this part of the courtroom anymore?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm the prosecutor. I'm the one prosecuting the case. What are you thinking of barging in like this?
I'm sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly?
What? What are you doing?
Judge Gabel, I come before the court with new point of evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it. Ha ha ha. Have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed.
Objection!
Well, the defense hopes you let him, G. Just saying. What's the thing over on the prosecution side over there, Friendago?
Fine. The prosecution has no objections.
Objection!
Your objections are neither here nor there. There is a democracy. This is a democracy. It's a courtroom. And this is flagrant contempt. Isn't that right, Verity? No, as long as Sean's still missing. She'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever the witness says. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gravel, I would ask only this, that you trust me, and in my assistant. Just once.
Speaking of which, where's Kate Faraday?
She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection!
Nonsense. There's no more evidence to be found. You're just on for time.
Objection!
The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, gee. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust Miles, little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's more than that. She's the one and only great thief at the Garazu. It seems fair that sense what I'm getting at least. Judge Gabel, the evidence you're talking about. We're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the charge of danger.
Very well. This is highly irregular, but I'll allow it.
You have my thanks. Have you all gone completely mad?
You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly?
Just what I said. That Warden the God and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. Yeah. Born Knight. This document is a report regarding the interrogation of someone. Oh yeah? And who may that be? The late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden the God. Wait. Is this the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden the God planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered.
This is indeed important evidence.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, you refer to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed?
A very good question, Miss Montcalm. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building.
That's the storeroom where lots of the underground auction were kept.
It is. An auction, if you may recall, that was presided over by one Excelsior's winner. And that is whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to say you and Warden the God barely knew one another? I'll refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment, if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's conclusive proof that I was the auctioneer yet, has it? Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that matter of fact more than adequately. I'll admit defeat in that particular area, yes. But that was not the core room. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the quote-unquote ringler, did you call it? If you can't, well, you certainly can't prove the report was just to me. You won't wriggle your way out of this one. So unfair. Tell him, Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable. Wouldn't you say? Unlike you when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude. That was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you fail in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures.
You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record.
It's no good. She has to know for sure that Sean is safe. I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two very different things. And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're saying? Oh, you're a scurrilous soul. I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as truth. Should it choose to acquit me, as should you. If we can't find the missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Well, Verity, I think we've heard all about we need to, don't we? There's no way that evidence is turning up. Ever. A quick not guilty and we can all go home.
Objection!
Oh? Winner? Hold on.
Who said that?
Dad?
Eustace. What are you doing here?
Mr. Winter, what is the meaning of this? And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that.
I'm sorry.
You are unfit to be a prosecutor. You are a complete and utter disgrace.
Why, Eustace? Why can you not get it into your head? Sob. This is no place for an incompetent fool like you.
Dad,
Oh shit, he's not crying.
I brought some vital evidence. So, can I please, take my place at the prosecutor bench? Pretty please?
Well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Objection!
Eustace, my boy. What's gone into you? There's something different about you. What's going on?
Dad,
Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? All right. Why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon.
Get back on stand right now.
What's gone into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection!
Judge Gravel, the prosecutor in charge has arrived, along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet? No objections from team defense. Only wish we could have original team captain say her herself, though.
The prosecution has no objections either.
You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that, not at all. That isn't that right, Verity? Still thinks he was successful in kidnapping Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as this boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gravel's hands are still tied. Oh, finally!
That sound.
It's a cell phone. Huh? Mine is also ringing. Whoa! I'm gonna call too. Miss Edgeworth.
Mr. Fender!
We found Sean.
We found Sean!
Detective, you did it. The most important piece of evidence is all, huh? That's some stellar work, you great thiefness.
Thanks. We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon.
Hell yeah. Judge Gravel, it's for you.
Hello? Yes. Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright. Be careful. I'll see you back home. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm.
No. How? Isn't some idiotic joke?
It is no such thing. The winners will return to the stand, and Mr. Wiener will step up to the prosecutor's bench.
Yes, ma'am.
Eustace Winner,
Yeah?
I leave my matters in your hands.
Huh?
Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I've been looking with all my interest. Do not disappoint me. Do not disappoint me. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence you wish to present to the court.
Yeah. So, the knife and the chisel.
Oh, you tracked him down the missing murder images?
Well, Mr. Winner, did you?
About that, no. I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere, but I was too late.
Too late. How so?
I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper.
Where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace. I was, going my way to throw out some trash.
And then I heard this tingling sound.
Tinkling sound, huh? Let me guess. How about from Mr. Kenneth's chisel?
You mean to tell the courtroom that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence?
I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry.
You say you looked everywhere. Everywhere where?
Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. I got down on my hands and knees and dug
Oh, wow, shit. Shit.
through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be somewhere.
Wait. That... Eustace.
Huh?
So that's what he was doing. He went even as far as to search the dump.
But all I found was this.
And this is? A little pungent for one thing.
Yeah. And you're a little on the right side of this, kiddo. I can smell you from here.
What do you expect?
And the knife.
It's probably somewhere in all amongst all our trash. But there was too much to go through on my own.
Very well. The court will accept the items you presented to evidence.
Oh, ha, ha. You really have outdone yourself this time, Eustace. You never failed to disappoint, my dear boy. You dug through the rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you had to show for it. Ha ha! You drive me to tears. Really you do.
Objection!
Might be a little too soon to turn water rocks, don't you, Dad? Let's take a closer look first. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Hey, Eustace. Miles. Do the devastating Hampson. Oh, turn your favor, will you? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth. It seems Penda's on board. Good. Let's see if we can find an opening. Mr. Winner, could you show me the tweet's evidence you found?
Sure.
Oh. Let's open this up, shall we? We can only hope there's something valuable inside. Could this be? The pal that was on Mr. Kenneth's chisel. Perhaps some trace of evidence we can prove that one way or another.
It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless.
Well, Mr. Winner,
Do tell. Was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course it wasn't. Or would there be? Why, it wasn't even accepted into evidence. It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. At least there's evidence of nothing. It's true that Bowman have been much of use as evidence. Nonetheless.
Come on, Edgeworth. We can't give up on yet.
As calm and collected as ever, I see, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there.
are we going to assume the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Not so fast, DeVille. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly.
Really, my dear boy. You want us to believe there's more. Desperation is never a good look, you know. The musicians isn't quite ready to give up yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but... Right, talking about... the newspaper! The newspaper.
I'm talking about the piece of newspaper that Bill wrapped in.
Seems really weird thinking the same thing. Wait, that's it? That's it? Wait, no. Ah, it's so beautiful. Really is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in a worthless jar of garbage, that takes belief. Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind. Oh my god! Oh my god, wow. It actually was, wow. Are these fingerprint markings?
And look, it's covered in some oil.
Just well, I'd like to have it examined for fingerprints. Can I request that you call on somebody from forensics?
Very well. Someone a technician right away.
I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are fingerprint markings. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves.
No.
Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give up you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this is important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right, the one kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Well, way to talk to your kids, stupid. I'm merely calling a spade, or in that case, an idiot indeed. Real wieners know how to keep their emotions out of things. And take no pity on the weak and foolish, including their own inefficient offspring.
Dad? Die.
You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how this prize was won. It was all thanks to me. Thanks to the power I wield. You've never started on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by Verity. Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears.
Garbage smelling?
Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it doesn't make me turn on my nose in disgust.
Objection!
No, you're wrong.
My boy. Wrong about what?
No, I'm not the one that smells. You are. Wow. You are.
What did you just say?
Yeah, you know you smell, and you don't realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff. Right where they fingerboard marks are. You want me to smell it?
Is that oil?
Yep. And I know where it came from.
Wait, I know that from somewhere too. The gloves on those things here, yeah.
That odor smell could have told us something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real weird. I'll never be able to keep up my emotions out of this things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done.
Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. And you were a prosecutor. We both were. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. To see that it comes to light. No matter what. We expose crimes, and we see that the perpetrators are punished. No matter who they may be. So if we truly mean to continue on as prosecutor, you know what you have to do. You know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth.
You're right. These fingerprint markings tied my dad to his crime. We just need to show everyone how.
Let's fucking get him.
Take that!
Let's fucking get his ass. The smell you pointed to me, Eustace. It's a smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even.
Yep, and we both smelled the before in the same place.
Yes, in Jim Winter's garage. Oh. What's more, these fingerprint markings feature some distinct patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D-E-A-T-N-H. The same letters that appear on the fingerprint markings on gloves.
Objection!
Ha ha ha! Gloves can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, my dear boy?
Objection!
How indeed?
That's not the only thing that connects your glove to your piece of newspaper we found.
Let's look at the store paper and bells wrapped in. And compared to the gloves we found in Chairman Winter's garage. There's a feature that undeniably connects the two.
Take that!
This right here connects two pieces of evidence without a shadow of doubt. Fuck, I did the wrong one.
Yeah, it does.
Are you sure, dear boy?
I can't say I see the connection myself.
Well, luckily you don't need to see it.
No, Edgeworth, I can't see it either.
Then I picked the wrong part.
You can't prove anything at all, can you?
I won't be so sure of that.
Is it the...
Take that!
Fuck. I guess it really is the letters.
Take that!
What? How is it not letters? I'm so confused. What the hell? How is it not? I'm so confused. Is it the A?
Take that!
Oh, it is A. Wow, shit. Look at the letter A in the fingerprint. Half of it's missing. Exactly as it's printed on the newspaper.
What?
I would also like to draw the close attention to the dirt that the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of dirt on the newspaper. A match that would make for even stronger evidence than the print that the pros made by Chimawinna's gloves.
Officer, have the gloves, have the dirt, and the 2 pieces of evidence covered right away.
Curse you, Edgeworth! And you, Eustace! Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors.
Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted your defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved it in court of law. And you did to try and protect the defendant.
What? Do you think I'm gonna be able to make that sick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool. A child, a fool.
Objection!
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection!
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes.
You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted to do was become a prosecutor. To make you proud. But after you men kidnapped me, and I was lying there in the dark on my own, I got thinking. Thinking how powerless I was and all this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then... Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your proof anymore. And I don't need you anymore. After all, I found the evidence on my own, didn't I?
My men kidnapped you. What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad.
Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be.
I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius.
And goodbye. You. When did you? You need me, dang it! Eustace! Growl. I actually like Eustace now.
The court hereby accepts the vital evidence in which, in this case, was suppressed by Chimawinna. The crime will be tried, and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn the matter to the knife and chisel which still have not been found. However, I believe the full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What? You're going to dig through all that trash to find the knife, Don? But then...
Don't worry, Mortal God. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant.
Oh, you devil! Punished? More impossible! Excelsior, you blathering buffoon! What'd you do? What did you do? Oh, you're swaggering and blustering about how they never declared me guilty, and now this? You were the one I went to after they arrested me, because you made me believe they could trust you. And not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work! Idiot! You! Backless, useless idiot of a man!
An unsightly outburst, to say the least. But an informative one, too. Wouldn't you agree, Eustace?
Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right?
She did I? Yes, she did. We really need to work on your confidence.
Very well. Then it seems we may be able to bring the person to an end at last.
Not so fast!
What? Oh God, Lang.
Who's that?
Sorry, Judge Gabelle. Your happy ending will have to wait. Long Shi says, the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter.
Who are you?
Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang.
And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings I take?
Not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guilty that you know.
Lang, like the Lang from 12 years ago?
Yep. Good to see you are finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while to get where it's coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. Wait, 12 years. The SS5 incident. What happened 12 years ago? Oh, Mandalore. Hey, man. Good morning, good morning. Ads are playing right now. I don't know if you're actually watching, or if you're watching the ads, but, hope the ads aren't too bad. Hope the ads aren't too bad for you. Good morning, though. Actually, I'll tell you in a minute. The ads are gonna end soon. I'll say it again in a minute. If you haven't heard that. It's cool. Good morning, good morning. Okay, at least you heard that. Good morning, Mandalore. How's your morning, man? Are you on the way to work, or just waking up? Could it all be connected to Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the prison somehow? Be for the God and Excelsior's winner. In the flesh. I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name down the dirt.
I'll read it to assume that you have some personal connections to the incident in question.
I do. But I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow. This time those dogs woke me up? Oh shit. Hopefully you get to sleep soon then. Do you need to sleep? Actually, wait. Do you need to sleep again, or are you just up again for permanently? Hopefully you don't need to, hopefully you got enough sleep at least. Right now, I'm here for you, Cabell.
Me?
You and the other person. Oh shit, that's right.
Sean!
You're both under arrest. On suspicion of having conspired to murder Di Jun Wang, president of Zhangfa.
Objection!
Where's the evidence, Agent Lang?
Not so fast!
All in good time, Miss Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. All my suspects on the scene with me while they look over everything again. What have you been covering, Agent Lang? I need to know. If you've got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Believe me, I will. Moo! The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come out anywhere close to solving the mystery of the present murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. I think I got enough? Hell yeah, good shit. Hopefully. Hopefully you, slept well at least. No good nightmares. No bad nightmares, hopefully. Oh, thank God you came to stream. Thank God you came to stream, actually, because, not many people came, unfortunately. I'll figure out who there was in the phone. Yes, I'd say the matter is far from over yet. To be continued, finally. Hell yeah. Is this finally... Oh my God, it's fucking beginning, so what the fuck? It's still the beginning, what the fuck? It's still the beginning, holy shit. Wow. This is a long ass beginning. Holy shit. Good God. This is actually long as beginning, oh God. I probably should sleep. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I feel like I should end here. Because if I stream more, I'm gonna go on for like another hour, and I can't do that. God damn. Good God. Alright, sorry, Mandalore. I am gonna have to, like, legit end stream. I think I have someone I can actually send you to, though. I think I have a friend that's still streaming, I believe. It's alright, Knight. Oh God. Sorry, Mandalore. You came in at a bad time, unfortunately. If you wanted, like, see someone else stream, I'm happy to raid. Otherwise, if you don't want, like, If you're not feeling it, then no worries. There's only like a few people in chat. I don't know if Zep's still in stream. I don't know if Zep's still in chat. Anyways, hi chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Mandalore. Thank you, Zep. Thank you all. We're still at the beginning. I'm also playing something anyways. Oh, what are you playing? What are you playing? I am curious now. I am curious now, for sure. Swarm, oh shit. I did see you stream that. Hopefully it's going well. I did lurk a bit in your stream. I didn't get to see too much, but hopefully it's still going well. I guess I can remember my friend Dan. My friend Dan is still streaming. He's playing F14, but he's doing like casual stuff, so nothing story related. I believe. Hopefully. Hopefully. But yeah. I guess I'll raid him. I have a few people in chat. I don't know who's actually gonna come, but feel free to raid my friend with me, chat. My friend Dan is a good friend of mine. He's an avid Final Fantasy XIV player, and he also plays other games such as he's playing through Disco Elysium at the moment, and he's also playing through Devil May Cry 5, which hopefully will continue afterwards. Hopefully. But anyways, thank you for watching, Chad. Thank you for watching. This one's gonna be a long case, so I guess I'm gonna do multiple streams of this until I finish the game. But yeah, next stream might actually be for art. It might. I gotta decide. Anyways, I'll see you next time, Chad. Thank you for watching and take care. I'll see you there.